Hello. How's it going, everybody? All right, let me get different music on. Let's throw some of this on. So, today's plan is to open. God, it's so fucking hot. Open with looking at the new Rogue, the new Warlock, and 40k on Time Guesser. Oh shit, nice. I don't know if we'll have enough time to do the dailies beforehand. Maybe I will. I'll go through them quickly. But it's the Warlock day, Warlock reveal, and Warlock's one of my favorite classes, so I think this will be quite interesting. Ow. But I like the dailies, yeah, but I like D&D more, so I don't want to miss it. And we've got the whole Rogue to look at as well. We're going to look at Rogue, then Warlock. Yo, Rich, thanks so much for the 24 months of Prime, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you for using it here, man. I'll probably do more Elden Ring today. I want to try and get through it. I know we've just had a 7 Days to Die server come up as well. Got 2 trailers. Okay, nice. So we might do 7 Days to Die, but I haven't really sorted mine out, so I might wait for that on when we're. I might wait for when we're actually. When I have it all done. But I do want to continue Elden Ring. What else? What else? Is there any big news in the world? Big drama. There's big drama right now. I don't know if you guys have been following the old drama. I say drama. It's... Well, it is. It is, right? It's not... All the Twitch stuff with Dr. Disrespect's ban. It's pretty much my feed on Twitter right now. I suppose it is drama, right? Because it's not anyone that I really know or will ever know. But it's all like a big mystery at the moment. What else is new? I don't know. I don't really know what else has happened in the last few days. I'll get these dailies up. We're gonna go really fast through them. What's up, Swirly? We'll go really fast. If I can get these done in like 10 minutes, then we can watch the Rogue video and then go straight into Warlock. Something like that, okay? How's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. If you want to link the 2 trailers, by the way, cred, I should be able to load them up now. I'm trying to think, what am I missing? Guess the game. Okay. Guess the game. Okay. And then what we got here? Nosferatu is the one you wanted to link yesterday, and Heretic. Okay, I'll slap these right at the end and watch the trailers, and then I'll get the Rogue video up. Does anyone have the D&D Beyond Rogue page? where they're like, oh yeah, this is what's happening. It's a 21-minute video, though. I don't know if we'll be able to get through the whole Rogue one beforehand. Oh, I could probably put it on speedy, though, right? They talk slow. I'm very excited for Warlock Day. All right. I'm going to zoom through this as fast as possible, okay? Because really, I want to do this in 10 minutes. Or we're going to run out of time. Mini crossword. All right, ready? Here we go. Something your other question. What? Bit of a bird chatter. Yapper? Apartment building with individually owned units. Flats? Bit of a bird chatter. What does that fucking mean? Mini varsity sports captains. Abbreviation. I'm blanking. Vessels for cooking pasta. I mean, pans? I'm assuming? Yeah. Purchase online, perhaps. Fork points. Cross. Euphoria or glee. Happiness. Bank holding. Abbreviation. When you just say put it on hold, bank holding. Iced? Would it be iced? I'm going to give myself purchase online. I'm going to give myself this one. Give me that word. Order. Okay, that makes sense. So that can't be right. Cross is not right. Or this is not. No, yeah, this can't be right. No, this is probably wrong. Bit of a, I'm just gonna reveal. Chirp. Okay, this is wrong. Okay. And this is gonna say pots. And this is tweet. That's what that is. Okay. Fork points. What's this? Euphorically. Chat, I'm blanking. Reveal word. Oh, as in how much money you got in the bank? Okay. Apartment building with condo. Okay. Euphorically. I genuinely know. Also, your other question. No. Asto? Seniors. That was a fucking mess. Does it drop in 10 minutes or 40 minutes? 40 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes. Guess the game. Oh, this is Clash of Clans, isn't it? Okay, next. Connections. Gotta go faster. Unknown formula, doorknob, knife, talk, fork, recipe, dish, top knot, part, tell, secret, split, ticket, branch, spill. Okay. Spill, dish, tell, talk. No idea on these ones. Ticket. Recipe. Formula. Unknown secret. On our way. That wasn't the one. Okay. What are these for? Silent K. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not even going to move myself to the top right this time. We're gonna go super fast on this. Ready? Watch this. Watch your speed. Okay, it's the Olympics. It's Usain Bolt. It's in Beijing. And it's 2008. Okay. It's New York City. The year is 1934. New York City. Maybe I'm good at fast. Okay. It's is that okay? Where are we? Where are we? We are in a stadium in Portugal. We're talking Lisbon, and we're talking 2003. This is going insane. The tennis match to Wimbledon final, probably. Let's say London. I don't know. It could be the French Open. I'm going to guess London because apparently the instincts are kicking in right now. And the year is 2011. 23. Shit. Okay. Well, it's still going well. It's still going well. This is insane. Okay. Who the fuck? Where the fuck? Who knows? I'm going to say this is... Could this be United States? I don't know. I don't think so. This guy. Where are we? I have no idea. Italy. Sure. Rome. Wait, no. It looks like it could be... No. Who cares? 1940... 42... 45. Okay, I was in America. I wasn't sure if I should go America. Oh, is that Charles de Gaulle there? Oh, shit. What do we get? 41k? Some of those were crazy. Will there be more Baldur's Gate roguelike today? No. I mean, unless Sam wants to. That man usually books himself out days in advance, and I think they're doing 7 Days to Die today. Right, food guesser. Play. I'll go fast. Pizza de marinara sauce, mozzarella cheese, pepperoni, Italian sausage, bell peppers. I mean, is this Chicago? No, this is not a deep dish. What is this? I don't know, Italy, but what should be fucking... Okay, now. Pizza cake? Okay. Milk, sugar, cardamom, nuts, saffron, rose water, India. Okay. There's a soup here. Ethiopia? Okay. How far away do I want to go? Zimbabwe. Cool. Oh, so it's gonna be West Africa. Okay. Cameroon? Cameroon. Nice. Smash that one. I'm not going to do these slow again. Ever again. Movie to movie. This one I'm not going to do the whole like think in my head one. I'm just going to try and work it as we go, okay? Drew Barrymore. Okay. Liam Hemsworth, Russell Crowe. Okay. Let's go Drew Barrymore. Let's go. "51st Dates" is the classic. Adam Sandler's in films with everyone. Okay. And then I'm going to go... Who was in the other movie? Okay. This is the bit I'm trapped on now. Let me think. How do I get to you? Fuck it. I'm gonna go the old classic. Funny people. Seth Rogen. Who did I just have in my head? Oh no. Let's go Superbad. Emma Stone. Zombieland. Woody Harrelson. Hunger Games. Liam Hemsworth. He was in that Land of Bad, right? That was him. Yeah. Okay. A 6. Not great. What do you think the changes will be? I know what they are. I'm just excited to talk about them. Gandra and Hess and Only Lovers Left Alive are predominantly about what... I'm under an NDA at the moment. Kind of monster. The movies Gandra and Hess and Only Lovers Left Alive are predominantly about what kind of monster? C? The TV show, the passage... Oh, vampire. Okay, next. In Nigeria, Sesame Street source that Cookie Monster from up who loves what tuber that's a major Nigerian export. Trumpet. I have no idea. Ubi is a sweet purple species of what's in the... a sweet potato, right? Or yam. By name, what color is the icky pulp that makes up about 25% of the spleen? I don't know. Purple. By name, what color is that icky nerve matter that's mostly composed of axons? Blue. By name? Wait, what's the color of those blood cells? Okay. What poet penned that famous line about the world ending not with a big bang but with a whimper? Oh shit. Who did do that? William Wordsworth. Fascist A-hole Ezra Pound push what fellow rhymester to complete his J-Fred? Who said Old Possum's book of won't do a whimper? I don't know, give up. T.S. Eliot? Okay. We'll remember that for next time. A very old 24-acre market in Tehran is called the Grand Bazaar, right? Nice. 8 points, not bad. Hey, I'm doing better that I go fast. Okay. New song packs alert? I don't care. 260,994. I have no idea. Wait. Am I being stupid? Oh God. Nirvana in my head. Dark Void Star. No, what is this? Soundgarden? Let me hear this song. Oh, I hate that song. That song is awful. Oh, love that song? Sorry. Fight Club? It looks mucky enough to be Fight Club. Yeah. Sorry. All right. Now we go on to the trailers and the videos. Okay. Boom. Heretic.
Hi, good afternoon, ma'am. Are you interested in learning about our Savior, Jesus Christ? Hi. Good afternoon. Hi, my name is Sister Barnes, and oh my gosh. Are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Come on in.
We can't come inside unless another woman is present.
My wife is home. Does that count?
Great.
You like pie?
Yeah.
My wife has pie in the oven.
I could tell that you are a very spiritually curious person.
I think it is good to be religious, to find your faith in a doctrine you actually believe.
Well, our work here is done.
Now, I will go and check on the pie.
So sleep, silent angel.
You fit through this. You're crazy.
We just need to go home.
I won't keep you if you wish to leave. But I want you to choose which door to go through based on your faith.
What does this have to do with us leaving?
Everything.
I think that we're being studied.
It will make your hearts beat faster. It may even make you want to die. Do not be afraid. You will witness a miracle.
The fucking choice of music at the end. It's so shit. I'll be honest with you. I feel like it looks kind of generic. And I just find religious rhetoric villains really boring. Really boring. It's really predictable.
Come to me.
Nosferatu, though.
Come to me. Hear my call.
Let's see how ugly he is.
Come to me. Professor, my dreams grow darker. Does evil come from within us or from beyond?
He is coming.
He is coming.
He is coming to us.
He's coming.
Who is coming to you, my child? We are here encountering the vampire. Nosferatu.
Okay. That was a cool trailer. I'm glad they didn't show him. That's a fun trailer. That was yeah, that was good. That was quite good. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Now here's the question, chat. Do we have enough time to watch the Rogue one? I could put it in speeded up. And we'd just get it in time. But then we can't really review it afterwards. Maybe we should just talk GTA. No, we could. Let's fuck it. Let's watch it. And then we can just review it afterwards in a bit, okay? And put it in 1.25 times.
Job with the Rogue was to not mess it up. Yeah. Because it was very sound. It is such a beloved, solid class that our main goal with the Rogue was to take those really wonderful pieces of design
Warlock reveal.
and add some new twists. And so in addition to giving the Rogue weapon mastery, as we have several of our other classes, and weapon mastery, as you and I've discussed in another video, gives the Rogue and others some really exciting combo options and tactical abilities.
As we discussed, like short sword, with the knife, you're like hitting, getting advantage on the next attack, lining up your sneak attack, stuff like that.
Glorious.
Yeah.
But in addition to that, the other biggie in the Rogue is a brand new feature called Cunning Strike. Yeah. This ended up being a hit in the Unearthed Arcana series. And what Cunning Strike really boils down to is it gives the Rogue the ability, starting at 5th level, to trade sneak attack damage dice for other effects. Yeah. Because we realized the sneak attack bucket of dice, it gets awfully big.
Yes.
And sometimes the Rogue doesn't need all of those dice just to deal damage. So the light bulb that went off for us in our design process with the Rogue was, well, what if we let the Rogue do other things with those dice? Because my goodness, are there a lot of them. And so Cunning Strike was then born. Cunning Strike really is an answer to what if the Rogue could do other things with those dice. And so at the start, what the Rogue can do is can trade sneak attack dice to do things like poison their target, trip their target, withdraw from melee without provoking opportunity attacks, that sort of thing. Then at higher level, you get even more options, and then you also gain the ability to pile on multiple options to the same sneak attack. And so it is all about giving the Rogue ways to do more than just bucket loads of damage.
I wonder if they go into which
without
ones they can
taking
do
away
with
the ability to do bucket loads of damage. Because sometimes the Rogue will still want to just take all their sneak attack dice and apply all of it to damage. But in those cases where it would be more helpful for you to poison the target, knock them down, withdraw, or knock them out harmlessly, because at higher level the Rogue also has even the option to just knock them out and not deal enough damage to actually slay them.
Yeah, you don't need to assassinate every NPC you meet.
Exactly. In addition to adding Cunning Strike to the Rogue's kit,
cover.
We've also enhanced other features that were there. We took Reliable Talent and moved it to a lower level. We made it so that Thieves' Cant now gives you an additional language in addition to allowing you to use Thieves' Cant. And we've also, at level 3, added a brand new feature called Steady Aim. This debuted in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. It's now graduated to the core books. And this allows the Rogue to be steady and give themselves advantage on their next attack roll. A fact, let's put a pin in that, a fact we will return to when we get to the Assassin.
Yes.
And the Assassin is especially glad that Steady Aim is now in the book. We also even enhanced Slippery Mind at higher level, which used to just give you proficiency in wisdom saves. It now gives you proficiency in both wisdom and charisma saves. And the reason why that's relevant is it means now rogues will be harder to banish, since most spells and other effects that forcefully teleport people away or banish them involve charisma saving throws.
Oh, interesting.
And we wanted rogues to have all around slippery minds and to really lean into the theme that not only are rogues really good at stealth, devastating single strikes with sneak attack, but they're also good at wiggling out of danger.
Yeah.
And a number of the rogue's abilities are all about wiggling out of either physical danger or mental or magical danger. And all of that together really, I think, achieves that goal that we had of take this rogue that's beloved, that's working really well, and just crank up the volume a little bit.
I love having extra things to do with sneak attack. I love turning that into a resource. We've seen that kind of design element with a couple of things in this new player's handbook, but that is something I adore because you always wanted to have the ability to potentially poison a target, right? Or to knock out a target. Even in the video games I grew up playing, like Thief and Dishonored, like that's all very iconic for a rogue to be able to do. So that's super exciting.
Yeah, and again, just as with weapon mastery, it is something that we have loved playing with in our playtest games.
And again, you have weapon mastery to play with too now
Yes.
as a rogue.
A rogue does not have as many masteries to play with as, say, the fighter, but still enough for it to make a difference.
Yeah.
And,
I think Cunning Strike is the best new thing
some
that they've released
really
for Rogue by a
interesting
long way.
tactical mini games.
Because I think having more to do on your
when
turn
once
is just
Cunning
fun.
Strike
I
is
think
in the mix,
variety is the key
to
to
figure
good
out
D&D
each turn. It's like,
for me.
okay, what am I going to do with my weapon?
Yeah,
What am I
variety
gonna do
is
with my sneak
the
attack?
major key.
A lot of fun. Then contributing to the rogue's enhanced profile are the 4 subclasses. Now, the rogue has its 2 classic subclasses,
I love
the
Thief.
assassin and the thief.
I love Thief.
And those are 2 archetypes in the rogue that go all the way back to first edition D&D. And it's all about, really, do you want to emphasize the killing part of the rogue's identity, or do you want to emphasize the infiltrator and treasure hunter
I think Thief
side
is so good.
of
It's
the
one of my
rogue's
favorite
identity,
subclasses.
with the thief representing infiltration and treasure hunting. And then the other 2 subclasses that are available, just as in the fighter, we have the Eldritch Knight and the Psy Warrior taking the baseline class and mixing it with stuff outside the class. We have the same thing with the Arcane Trickster and the Soul Knife
is
in
pretty much the
rogue,
same as it
where
is in
you can take the
thingy.
baseline rogue
My
and
mic
mix it
sounds
either
weird.
with
What's going on right
spellcasting
now? Hold on.
in the Arcane Trickster, or mix it with psionic power in the Soul Knife.
Nice.
Shall we start with the
test. I don't know.
assassin?
Yes,
or-
let's start with the assassin. My first character was an assassin, so I've spent time with this subclass.
Soul Knife is kind of kept the same,
assassin
but then the other one's
has
good.
long been a very popular archetype, but the 2014 version of the subclass struggled in actual play. Too much of its core identity relied on surprising the other combatants in a battle, and that could be quite challenging to pull off. And since we've changed the surprise rules in the new player's
We already
handbook,
reviewed this
didn't
about a
want
week ago,
to
right?
have anything in
Anyone
the assassin
remember
that,
this?
of course, relied on that anymore. We wanted to, at the baseline, for the assassin's abilities to be more reliable so that you could feel like your subclass was actually doing
solid.
something. And so with that in mind, we redesigned the assassinate feature.
Talk about with
First
Soul
off,
Knives?
it gives the
Yeah.
assassin advantage on initiative rolls.
Yeah, they didn't
This,
really
for
change
us,
much
was
of
something
the
we planned on
Soul
doing
Knife
for
at
a
all.
long time once we revised the assassin, because we felt that the assassin should have a better chance of going first than most other combatants, because of course, to do their job of assassination, getting the jump on others is a critical part of that. Now, what we also did is we made it so that the extra damage that they can deal in the first round of combat is no longer reliant on someone being surprised, but instead simply reliant on the other person not having acted yet. So the 2 parts of assassinate work
much
together.
more
We
reliable.
gave advantage on initiative rolls so that the assassin is more likely
Much
to go
better.
sooner, and going sooner means they have more potential targets to use their assassinate on, because
way better.
the requirement to use it is simply that the target has not acted yet
I don't know.
in the combat. And we have found that in playtesting, this has achieved the goal of making the assassin actually able to use their core shtick reliably in most battles, unless
I'd
the
much
D20
prefer
is
this.
just totally cruel to them.
Right.
We also made a number of other enhancements, simple ones like in Assassin's Tools. We now not only give you the proficiencies that we gave you before,
exactly.
but now we also
Yes.
give you the tools themselves. We were chuckling when we realized that a decade ago we gave you these proficiencies, and then we're like, well, and good luck. So now you actually get a disguise kit and a poisoner's kit when you reach the level where you get these proficiencies. We've also then, and this goes back to steady aim that we were talking about before, we've completely redesigned infiltration expertise so that it still includes some of the mimicry that the assassin was capable of before, to make it easier for them to
such a
socially
cool image.
infiltrate certain places where they might be hunting someone or something down. But we've also now made it so that they can use steady aim on the move. Most rogues, when they use steady aim, can't move for the rest of the turn because they are standing still as they line up an attack. The assassin, who, in the narrative you can often imagine would be in a sticky situation where they might need to be moving John Wick style as they are battling people. We wanted them to be able to line up their shots even while they're running across the room.
Right.
And to me, this is actually one of the most cool things in the Assassin, just from a sort of cinematic standpoint.
Right.
Is imagining them doing this. We have also replaced the imposter feature that they used to have and given them a brand new feature called Envenom Weapons, which ties into the new Cunning Strike feature in the baseline rogue.
This is fun.
Which allows them to deal more damage and ignore poison resistance when they use the poison option of Cunning Strike. We wanted assassins to be the best at using the new poison option that all rogues have access to.
I like that a lot. I think
And
poison
then finally,
having more flavor
Death
now is
Strike
good.
no longer relies on surprise. Instead, you just have to sneak attack somebody in the first round of combat, and you can potentially have your Death Strike.
So we did Assassin, so...
Arcane Trickster?
Yeah, Arcane Trickster it's perfect. It's always been perfect. This is a hard one to improve upon.
Well, and the Arcane Trickster, because it was so solid and so fun, other than just getting some tweaks to integrate seamlessly into the rest of the player's handbook, really only got a few modifications and one bit of actual redesign. So first, on the front of just some nice enhancements, the Arcane Trickster's spellcasting ability no longer has any School of Magic restrictions. And like the Eldritch Knight, who can now use an Arcane Focus, the Arcane Trickster can now use an Arcane Focus. And the Arcane Trickster continues to be the awesome spell-wielding rogue who can use Mage Hand for endless shenanigans. And
yeah, it was already really solid.
We
It was
then
just the
allow
spell list was always
even
just a
more
bit
shenanigans with
limited.
a new version of
So now it's
Versatile
pretty fun.
Trickster, which we've redesigned to now interact with Cunning Strike in the baseline rogue. And just as the Assassin is now really good at using the poison option in Cunning Strike, the Arcane Trickster is really good at using the trip Cunning Strike, because now when you, as the rogue, trip someone, you can also have your Mage Hand trip somebody else. and so you can imagine everyone's distracted by the rogue doing something, and then over there the Mage Hand is going whoop, and then someone else tumbles down. So you will be able to get up to even more silliness as an Arcane Trickster. I have always loved this subclass for truly delivering what's in its name, being a trickster, because there is so much prankishness in this subclass.
I thieve a lot as Arcane Trickster. It is a very, very fun subclass. Also really great at infiltration, at triggering traps without dying. Like is one of those perfect meshes of a rogue. Adding magic to a rogue.
Probably would have had a lot of fun, yeah.
A little bit better.
You're not wrong.
And it sounds like a small thing, but in both of the Eldritch Knight and the Arcane Trickster, us removing the School of Magic restrictions in each of them is itself a big change, because it means you will be able to build a mix of abilities that you could never build in the past, because the School of Magic restrictions in the past really kind of hedged you in the type of Arcane Trickster you can build, and now you have way more options.
Perfect.
The other rogue subclass that is mixing in supernatural power with the rogue's baseline abilities is the Soul Knife.
Oh, they're saving Thief for last. Thief is my favorite. This one
I
didn't
enjoy
really get
about
changed.
the Arcane Trickster and the Soul Knife is they're not only siblings to each other as the two rogue subclasses that mix roguishness with supernatural ability, but they are also siblings to the other two subclasses.
This is 1.25
in that the
speed.
Arcane Trickster is basically the magical equivalent of the Thief, and the Soul Knife is the supernatural equivalent of the Assassin.
Yeah, it should be done.
And the Soul Knife
With a few minutes to
manifests
spare.
this psychic blade and uses it to terrifyingly attack people and leave no trace.
That's the creepiest bit. Yeah.
And the Soul Knife appeared originally in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. It will
This is what OG played
feel
in
much the
Mistletoe.
same here, but it has enhanced presentation. It's now been fully integrated into the rule set of the new player's handbook. But we also made a couple of critical functional changes to the use of the Soul Knife itself, because
I'm guessing what these are now.
so, and they're they're just like in the Arcane Trickster. It goes a long way us lifting the School of Magic restriction in terms of how the subclass will feel. The Soul Knife has 2 important changes to the Psychic Blades. One of them is you can now use them on your opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
This is probably the most requested feature for the Soul Knife, is being able to use the Psychic Blades for opportunity attacks.
I feel like DMs that didn't allow that were kind of being dick.
You're welcome. The other cool thing that we've done for the Psychic Blades is we've given them a mastery property. We wanted the Soul Knife to feel like they were still getting to use the fun of the mastery system, even when using their
I didn't
Psychic
even see
Blades.
this when I was reading it.
And so the Psychic Blades have the Vex mastery property, which is the property that sets up your next attack to have advantage. Meaning, if the Soul Knife is using their ability to make an attack with their action and then a second one with their bonus action, that bonus action attack can now have advantage thanks to the Vex of their first attack.
Yeah. So you are setting up your sneak attack very well, and you've got this extra weapon mastery.
Yes. So next up, the Thief.
This is my favorite.
So
this
the
is my
Thief
favorite.
has a number of fun enhancements as well
Not
as
going to be as good as
redesigns
BG3 one
within
though.
it. Our goal here was to just make the Thief even more thiefy. So one of the things that we did is in the Fast Hands feature, we've given the Thief the ability to activate magic items as a bonus action. Previously, Fast Hands did not apply to magic items, and now it does. And so the Thief will be able to take a magic
Doesn't
item
come up super
that
often, but
requires
when
a
it does, it's
magic
pretty cool.
action for activation, and be thanks to Fast Hands, now activated as a bonus action.
Oh, perfect.
We've also made it so that in second story work, the Thief can now use their dexterity instead of their strength when determining their jump distance, and it now gives them a climb speed. It technically gave them a climb speed before, but did not call it a climb speed.
Oh, okay.
And so now it loops through the regular climb speed rules.
Right.
We've also given you a new Cunning Strike option in Supreme Sneak at level 9, which now allows you to make an attack while you're hidden and stay hidden.
This is nasty stuff.
It's really
And then
good.
finally, in Use Magic Device, we've given the
This is my
Thief
favorite.
the ability to attune to up to 4 magic items instead of just the 3 that most characters are limited to. It also gives the Thief a chance of using a magic item that has charges in it, of not actually expending any charges when using the item. And we've also provided guidance on how the Thief can use spell scrolls that they wouldn't normally
This is
be
really
able
cool.
to use. And so they're really great at kind of cheating a number
So if you have a
of the
DM
rules in the game.
And that's the rogue.
It is
if they gave out a bunch
gloriously
of-
stealthy class that is now
If they give out a
even
bunch of like
trixier than it was before.
if they give out a bunch of like spell scrolls and stuff, you're gonna have a lot of fun. We'll quickly look at this before this video kicks off, and we've got like 2.5 minutes, and it has like we have about 4 minutes probably, whilst it's loading. So just to go through it really quickly, weapon mastery, you get weapon mastery, but with it's probably with like daggers and stuff, right? Thieves Cant also grants an additional language proficiency, which is nice, just a little buff there. More roleplay. Rogue subclass, those are the 4 there. I think it actually goes into more depth down here. Yeah, let's see this one. Yeah, dagger and shortbow. So you get Nick and Vex. The cool thing about what he just said there, by the way, is that rogues that are using the Soul Knife rogue, having Vex is the one which gives your next attack advantage. That's pretty nice, because usually the dagger just gives Nick. And that's pretty good. Nick is good for an extra attack, but I think advantage is always fun, because you can crit hunt a bit more. Is Thieves Cant no longer its own language? No, it is. It is. It just also gives you a new language as well. Yeah, you just get an extra language. They just wanted to give you more. Yeah. Arcane Trickster. Magic and Clone Rogues can now swap out a cantrip each time they level up, giving you greater flexibility in your build. Versatile Trickster also has been changed so when you use the trip option of Cunning Strike on an enemy, you can choose an additional one within 5 feet of your mage hand. Fun. The best thing here is being able to choose any spell list, right? Like you said, is a lot better. Like you can now just pick. I think it's probably from Wizards. Assassin. We looked at this one already. If you want to see a review, go back to it. But it's very good. Soul Knife. Yeah. For the most part, whenever they put something from Tasha's in, it's just tiny tweaks. Nothing that you're really gonna get any super different gameplay out of. And then Thief, yeah. Activate magic items as a bonus action. Unique Cunning Strike, Stealth Attack. This is probably your most used thing here. Being able to attack whilst remaining hidden, because you'll give yourself advantage. It's just good, right? It's just good. And then I really like the use magic item stuff, you know, like magic device, you know, where you can. I know what you mean. So, some DMs might say you can cast some scrolls if you don't have magical properties. That's true. If a DM usually does that, I'd probably say that DM should also buff the thieves that they don't have. You know, I don't know, give them something extra. Magic bonus, that would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Steady aim. Okay, we've got about a minute or two. Steady aim comes over from thingy. Cunning Strike, this is the major one. Utilize your sneak attack. When you do sneak attack damage, you can forego one or more sneak attack die to add a Cunning Strike. The DC of your Cunning Strike is of your dex, so you don't have to sacrifice any stat for this, okay? That's really nice. You can sacrifice 1d6 to get poison. With this option, your attack must succeed on a con save. Be poisoned for 1 minute. Great, right? Really nice. I like that one a lot. Trip, 1d6, sticking with a point in the end and watch them fall. Prone on a failed dex save. If they're larger or smaller, you can trip them up and knock them prone. Very nice. 1d6 loss is no big deal. Withdraw, hit and run with the withdraw option. It lets you move up to half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks after attacking. It's huge. And then at high levels, you get additional Cunning Strike options, and you can get to add 2 effects to a single sneak attack. Very good. Reliable talent. They gain it at level 7 now. Yeah. So that comes down by 4 levels. You're going to see this in most campaigns now instead of just some. Improved Critical Strike at level 11. You can put the use with 2 options at once now. And a lot of subclasses have their own options. This is really cool. You could like poison and stay in stealth as the thief, for example. Very nice. Very good. Yeah, it's very strong. They've buffed a lot of these classes. Devious Strikes. Daze is 2d6. Who's to support can't do damage. If your target fails a con save, they'll get to move or take an action or bonus action next turn. Fast train for Dungeon Master for Fantastic Pie. Yep, thank you very much for that one, Wizards. Yeah, this is going to be brutal. This is like Confusion. Knockout, 66. It's a sleep mechanic. Knock them on the head unconscious for 1 minute until the con save. They repeat the same threat in each of their turns. But chances are when they wake, you have already stolen what it was needed and bounced. Obscure. Who needs to slink into the shadow when you can blind your target? With this Cunning Strike option, your target will need to make a dex save will be blinded until the end of his next turn. Yo, Dark Miser, thanks so much for the 28 months. I appreciate that, buddy. Big Bads will be fine. I mean, you're not... Bear in mind, you can do this millions of times. You know? Because you're not expending a resource. You're just lessening your sneak attack. You know, which is insane. We've got a little time. Blind Sense is not a feature of the 2024 Rogue and said the class gains Devious Strikes and upgrade to Slippery Mind at 15. Slippery Mind has received an upgrade. Now your rogue is cunning, not just in tongue, but in mind. Proficiency in wisdom and charisma saving throw instead of just wisdom. Very strong. Epic boon at level 19, like everyone else. I give an example. Boon of the Night Spirit. Ability to screw up by 1. Dim Light and Darkness, you have resistance to all damage except Psychic and Radiant, and as a bonus action, you can gain Invisible Condition. I will say, this is a Thief is very good. There is a class that will come up where this will be insane. This would make for an amazing vampire character. It's really fucking cool. And Stroke of Luck gets 2 upgrades. You can now use Stroke of Luck on saving throws, and when you fail a d20 test, it turns your roll into a 20. So it becomes a critical hit. But obviously capstones rarely get seen. But ultimately, whilst we wait for this Warlock to load, the rogue, the cunning strikes is a lot of flavor. Do you know what's really going to be crazy is when I give the option for Tomato to swap over, I already kind of gave him cunning strikes before it was a concept. You know, when I designed his rogue, I designed it around the Battlemaster, so he's going to have so much fucking stuff to do. Next legend says more like to be consumed by marshals. Yep, it's true. His home Warlock is good. Well, we're about 10 seconds away from it now. And I can tell you right this, chat, I'll give you a little teaser. After reading the Warlock, it became my favorite. Flavor-wise, it was already up there, but there was something missing about Warlock. This is my favorite D&D class in a 2024 Handbook. I like it a lot. We'll see if you guys like it.
Warlocks are really great. We're talking about them today, and there's a lot of new things in the new Player's Handbook.
The Warlock was, like all of the classes, a fun journey for us as we returned to it and looked at what could we do to take this class that so many people love playing, with its very unique spellcasting system, its otherworldly patrons, its eldritch invocations. How could we preserve what's great about the class while also bringing improvements? One of the new things that Warlock players will see right away at level 2 is a new feature called Magical Cunning. And Magical Cunning is a way for Warlocks to get some of their packed magic back sooner than just on short rests and long rests. We knew that Warlocks often feel overly constrained when it comes to their spellcasting, and so Magical Cunning is a way to relieve some of the pressure there. Now, with Magical Cunning at level 2, something that used to be at level 2 then moved to level 1, and that's Eldritch Invocations. Eldritch Invocations you start getting right away as a Warlock, and over the course of your career, you're also going to get more of them than you did in the 2014 Warlock. That required us to revisit every single Eldritch Invocation, not only look at what it does and see if there are ways that we could improve it, but also we looked at, are the invocations coming in at the right levels? Invocations, since they were introduced, often have level prerequisites, and we wanted to make sure that the prerequisites were right. And so people who are familiar with the Warlock will find that a number of invocations had their level prerequisites lowered. So there were a number that required you to be quite high level that you can now take at a lower level. But then because this feature is now available at first level, many of the invocations that didn't have prerequisites before now do, because we did not want most of the invocations to suddenly be available to you immediately at first level, but we also wanted to make it so that you would not be overwhelmed as you considered your choices as a Warlock player. And so the level prerequisites really, in a way, help pace how many invocations you have to consider as you go on your Warlocky journey through this class, leveling up. And at first level, your main choices when it comes to invocations are 3 that used to be a whole separate class feature. And those are the Pact Boon, what previously were Pact Boon features, now are invocations. Yeah. And this is a big deal, because not only do you get things like Pact of the Blade or Pact of the Tome or Pact of the Chain, you can now get it at first level. Yeah. But because we have turned them into invocations, you can now theoretically over time get all of them. Yeah. So they used to be mutually exclusive choices. Insane. If you chose Pact of the Blade, you were never going to get Pact of the Tome. Now, if you want to build your Warlock to have both, it's insane. You can. This invocation choice at first level is the choice you're
It
now
does mean
making when you
if you make
create your
new warlocks,
warlock,
they're not going to have as much
rather
variety,
than
probably,
choosing a
but it's
subclass.
really strong.
Subclass now, like for all of our classes, is at 3rd level. That's been standardized for all of our classes. But as a warlock, you still have a very juicy choice at 1st level that shapes how your character is going to play, because you're deciding, am I leaning harder into the spellcasting side of my warlock? Am I instead going to start going down a sort of warlock warrior sort of path with Pact of the Blade? Or am I going to focus more on having spooky critters helping me with Pact of the Chain? That pact
I feel like
has
Pact of the
been
Chain, Pact of the Blade
enhanced with more spooky critter
Yeah,
options.
Warlock 1 did, but still very viable.
And
Better than it was before.
what we did, and this is something that people have often wanted, and we were glad to provide it, and that is we provided more familiars that speak to the different types of patrons that warlocks can
This is
later
cool too.
choose.
I wonder if you'll say some of
So
them.
we wanted to make sure that
There's one of them I love.
You know, whatever patron you choose from this book or from a later book, there is a critter option here that is going to feel appropriate. That's why now even a slad tadpole is an option. I mean, these horrific worms that burrow through things and
Just have
people.
a evil tadpole with you.
If that is your bliss as a warlock player,
show the
you
other
can
one.
now have that. In addition to the other options that were present before.
Yes, that is my bliss. Also,
No.
a skeleton familiar.
Yes, there you go. That's what I
That's
wanted
amazing.
to say. This is
Because
my
again,
favorite.
we really are leaning into the spookiness.
You can just
of
have a
the
skeleton
warlock.
dude at
This
all
is,
times.
You know, if you
Which
want to
is so
play a
good.
spellcaster who has all sorts of, you know, spooky and occult magic, that is what this class is all about. So you also have a skeleton, but then on
What
the
they
other
should do
end
if they
of
do
the
necromancer
aesthetic
down the line
spectrum, you also could pick
is
you know, something that is more whimsical or helpful,
It's really cool
like
as well.
a pseudo-dragon or the sprite,
they should make it
which
so
was
when you do
available
find familiar
before,
as a
or
necromancy
brand
wizard,
new
you can have a
monster,
skeleton.
the Sphinx of Wonder.
You can have
And
a
the
skeleton
Sphinx
walk
of
around with you all the
Wonder
time.
is
Sick.
a celestial that is here, speaking to the fact that one of the patron options in this book is the celestial patron. And then also the Sphinx of Wonder is a part of a reimagined family of sphinxes that people will get to see in the new monster manual. And the Sphinx of Wonder is one of the stat blocks that is available in the creature appendix, as are all of the creatures that the warlock can choose for this feature.
So, I mean, and in the full list, again, every monster that's mentioned, it's in the player's handbook. Imp, pseudo-dragon, quasit, skeleton, slod, tadpole, which I love, Sphinx of Wonder, sprite, and even a venomous snake.
Yeah, the venomous snake used
That's
to
also
be an
really cool.
option in the Find Familiar spell itself, but now it is actually specifically a warlock option.
Awesome.
Particularly because the venomous snake was actually mechanically better than all of the other options in Find Familiar.
Yeah.
And so it has moved into the warlock list.
And this, again, like if you went back to the
Elemental would've been
chain,
nice.
you have abilities later that enhance, so you can use the bonus action.
they
to
did
cause
say
them
later
to
books will
attack.
add more.
They could like swim or fly. They get all these other abilities if you choose to continue to stack. That's why I like about Warlock so much, is they're so modular.
And that flexibility in building the character is true for each of these pact options that you choose at first level. Because if you choose Pact of the Blade, there are also
Years old.
later invocations
but
that you can take that
some of these
further enhance
options,
it,
skeleton,
and enhance it in
comes
ways
back
that
from-
the 2014
I don't know. I don't think it's-
Warlock did not. You can get to the
I
point
think skeleton's been
where,
like longer requested
you
than
are
an
making
elemental.
extra attacks
'Cause that
and
goes
healing
10 years
yourself
back.
with your blade strikes. That is really satisfying and allows you to really be powerful as a weapon using warlock.
this is really good.
It used to be that you had to have a subclass that sort of really unlocked this.
Yeah.
That is no longer the case. Now
Too
you,
easy to
with the
add?
base class, have this as a legitimate option.
I don't think so.
Pact of the Tome also has later invocations
That's
that
really
build
good, by the
on
way.
it. But then also Pact of the Tome speaks to the fact that spellcasting
Yes, you
in
get more
general
invocations.
for the Warlock has been enhanced. So in addition to there being, the magical cunning feature that I mentioned before, we've also made more of the invocations work with more of the Warlock's spells than before.
Yeah.
So it used to be that most of the invocations that modified spells only pertained to Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
And now, this is exciting for me as a person who enjoys playing Warlocks. Granted, I enjoy playing every single one of our classes, and I really love that we've now made it so that if you want to modify other cantrips, you can now do that. And Eldritch Blast is still fantastic.
So now you don't have to be an Eldritch
still a
Blaster.
Warlock-specific cantrip. You really cannot go wrong, but you now
I think they'll
have
update
more
old stuff,
build
Sarah.
options when you come to this class.
You could have Ray of Frost. That
So
also
did you hear what
knocks
they said
people
about Pact
back.
of the Blade?
That's a great example of the kind of fun combo that we have built in here.
Wait, let me see if they
because
say.
just think about that. You can hurl someone
they
back
nerf
if
it?
you decide to use Repelling Blast with Ray of Frost instead of Eldritch Blast. Hurl someone back and slow them.
Yes.
Which is essentially making
That's
your
really
Ray
good, by
of
the way.
Frost slow them even more effectively.
Repelling Blast for Ray of Frost,
because it's
sick.
going to assuming they were trying to get to you. I mean, maybe now they'll just decide to run towards somebody else, but that's probably what the Warlock was going for.
Yeah.
Among the new invocation options, we even have like Lessons of the First
Did he mention
Ones,
Back to
which
the
is
Blade,
a
chat?
brand
I
new
think he did, right?
invocation that simply lets the Warlock take another origin feat.
Yeah.
Those feats that every character gets one
Vaguely.
now.
We'll see what they
when
said about it in the
they
other
make
things.
their
I can't say
character
anything
at
unless
first level.
they show it.
Well, if you as a Warlock simply want to get more of those starting feats, that is one way you can
Not in the subclass
use
for it,
your
yeah.
invocation choices.
So if you're looking for more, like maybe you want the skilled feat, the alert feat, luck.
Tough, you want more hit points.
No, again, more modular, more customization for what kind of creepy Warlock you want to play.
And that invocation alone opens up so many modular build options because it gives you access to all of the origin feats.
Yeah.
And that's why in many ways this class is the character builder's paradise.
Yeah.
because of how many different ways
Mention
you
things they
can
could do already,
combine
like
all
healing,
of these options.
It will be very hard to meet two Warlocks that are exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something we were going for. While wanting to preserve the special identity of like Eldritch Blast and all of that being a part of this class, we
I don't
also
think they could
really
heal off
wanted
hits
to
before,
open
could they?
up more ways to build your Warlock and play your Warlock.
They couldn't
and
heal
people
off
are going to
hits
find
before.
that we did that
No.
not only in the base class itself, but also in the invocation
Life
options,
Drinker
and then also
just did extra
in
damage
the
before.
subclass
Now you actually
options.
heal.
I mean, another big enhancement that I absolutely love is you can call upon your patron,
Yes.
which seems so fundamental to being a Warlock.
Yeah. So we
This is really
we
cool.
realized while revising the class that the class had no built-in way to just
No, Sarah, I think it's an
chit-chat
attack
with
roll.
their patron,
Cantrips. You're
even
basically-
though that is such
I
a
think.
common
I don't think it's-
shtick
it targets one
in
creature, I think.
campaigns to
I don't
have
know.
warlocks, wanting to basically, call HQ and find out what their patron is up to,
This is cool as
or to
hell.
fight with them, because of course some warlocks don't like their patron.
Yeah.
It's sort of a boss that they're estranged with, or just a battery for their power that they don't actually like. We also have, just like in other classes, we've given warlocks now the epic boon at 19th level, and warlocks, of course, still have their great Mystic Arcanum feature, which gives them yet more flexibility in how they're built. And also their class spell list has been expanded. And this is true of every class in the book. Every list has more spells on it. But I think this will be especially great for warlocks because their class spell list was pretty short before. Now, it's still not at the length of, say, the wizard or even the sorcerer, particularly because warlocks don't just rely on their spells, they also rely on their eldritch invocations. And we also have to be careful whenever we put spells on the Warlock spell list, how it interacts with pact magic, because unlike other spellcasters, their spells are always basically leveling up automatically. So there are certain spells that we have to be very careful about with Warlocks.
Oh, it might be them.
And but even with that carefulness being in the mix, people are going to see that their class list has some fun additions to it.
Perfect. The Archfey patron is super tempting.
They have cooked
and
hard.
if you like
This is
teleporting,
the best subclass list.
Holy cow! So tell me a little bit
This
about
subclass is insane.
the Archfey patron Warlock.
We looked at the Archfey patron from 2014 and felt it needed a major enhancement. People have often loved the theme of it, of forming a pact with, you know, a member of the Fey court, and you know whether this is you know a person like, you know, the Prince of Air and Darkness or an Archhag. It has so much wonderful flavor.
Yeah.
But we found that the gameplay of it was not living up to the flavor.
Yeah.
And we decided that because often our Fey-oriented player mechanics involve teleportation, we were going to go all in on that in the Archfey patron. And so what you have now is a subclass that is going to let you, you know, vanish and reappear elsewhere frequently, but not just that. It also allows you to layer on extra effects each time you teleport using Misty Step. And this, by the way, is not
really
just when you use Misty Step with your Steps of the Fae feature. The Steps of the Fae feature in the new subclass allows you to cast Misty Step a certain number of times per day without expending a spell slot.
Which is awesome.
And then it also allows you to, again, put on these extra effects. But those extra effects can be put on whenever you cast Misty Step, not just when you're casting it for free. So also, if you decide to just keep casting it, even with your spell slots, you get to add on these extra effects.
Yeah, Nightcrawler.
This is something that we explored previously in the Eladrin of teleporting and having these extra effects. But the Archfey patron takes that notion and dials it up to 11. This includes helpful effects like teleporting and gaining temporary hit points, but then it also includes things like Taunting Step, where you impose disadvantage on someone's attack rolls unless they attack you. Now, and you as a Warlock player might be wondering, why would I want to encourage someone to attack me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you asked, because as you go deeper into this subclass, you'll see that you then start gaining abilities where you can then punish people for attacking you by dealing psychic damage to them. You can also make it so that you turn invisible, and so now suddenly they have disadvantage to attack everybody else, but also you. We loved this shtick so much that in the level 14 feature, which is brand new, Bewitching Magic.
Yeah, it's very Fey.
We've made it so that once you reach this level, whenever you cast an enchantment or an illusion spell, hey, you can also Misty Step. And that Misty Step can have these extra effects. So this is going to be ridiculous in all the best ways.
They are going to be constantly teleporting.
That Fey flavor, which
what's really cool about
often
that
a kind
is
of trickster element. And
enemies trying to kill them, it feels very Fey. You can't grab hold of them, right? They're just constantly bouncing around.
You're vanishing, you're reappearing, you're messing with the foe. Monsters are going to hate this Warlock.
And this is the core identity of being a Fey, you know, having a Fey patron.
Yes. Again, I look forward to people diving in. People got to see a version of this in the Unearthed Arcana process, and it is just a teleportation fantasia.
Yeah, that leads us into, let's talk about this Celestial patron.
Okay. So the Celestial patron originally appeared in Xanathar's Guide to Everything, It's now graduated to the player's handbook, and in the process, we have enhanced it in a number of ways. This subclass, along with the others, gets to benefit from the expanded spell list and spell chapter of this book. And I'm bringing that up now when we're with the Celestial Patron, because one of the spells we were able to add to their list of spells is Summon Celestial, one of the new summon spells. And you're going to see that in a number of our classes that have
they've given a lot of
patron lists like this, or the oath list and the paladin, or the domain lists and the cleric, and so on and so forth.
Initiative is going to be a lot longer.
That these subclasses really have benefited
but it's better than the old
from the expanded spell chapter in this book. Also, something we didn't talk about with the Archfey patron, which I'll mention here, all Warlock subclasses in the book have a major enhancement when it comes to that list of spells they get. Because in 2014, that expanded spell list that each patron provided simply gave you an expanded list that you could choose from
barbarians and fighters are more OP
that your warlock knew.
By a long way.
The major difference
I don't think a 2014 fighter could beat
you automatically have
a 2024
all of these
fighter.
Spells
Same
always
Barbarian.
prepared,
Barbarian destroys
and
both.
they do not count against the spells that you prepare with your pack magic feature.
That's amazing.
That means every warlock that uses these subclasses is going to just suddenly have a much fuller kit when it comes to the spells that are available to them to cast with pack magic.
Yeah.
So that is a big deal.
This is really nice.
Particularly important.
So instead of just having to choose between those spells, just getting them is great.
Warlock,
so you have a lot more
because
spells
it's
now.
these spells that really help bring the celestial flavor to life.
They don't like weapon mastery or the new increases. They literally just buff, like Barbarian and Fighter is
it helps you
unabashedly
really fulfill that fantasy
by a big way
of being the helpful warlock, and that in many ways is the identity of the celestial patron warlock.
And that surprises me.
Not all
Barbarian
warlocks
is so much
are necessarily selfish with their power.
But you still could be.
Yes, you absolutely
could be. The most evil celestial warlock. You'd be like a hired hitman by the gods.
And people will find that there are a number of adjustments within this subclass, that now tying into some of the material in the base class. Celestial Resilience, for instance, now gets to play off your Magical Cunning feature in the base class. All really fabulous, including at level 14 in Searing Vengeance, this feature now applying to you or an ally.
Perfect. The Fiend has always been an extremely popular and iconic.
As someone who's been playing with weapon masteries for 6 months
and really strong out of the gate.
The Fiend of the four subclasses has the most of its sort of 2014 pieces still present.
Right.
But those pieces have all been enhanced. The spell list has been revisited. You can use some of your features more often than you could before, like Dark One's Own Luck. Hurl Through Hell is still terrifying, but also has sort of clearer functionality than it had before. You also, with the Fiendish Resilience that you get here, magical weapons no longer bypass your resistance.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. So
that was a flavor thing that kind of just sucked for you.
Is the most like what it was before, but even
cleaned up.
So you're going to find just a bit better.
Oddly tanky in Baldur's Gate 3, really, because that constantly killing of a creature and getting temporary hit points, bouncing around like that, just kept you alive on the battlefield much longer than I anticipated.
That
now being able to go
tankiness
melee
in Baldur's
Fiend
Gate
will be fun
3
as fuck.
Is also here in spades, because probably the biggest enhancement for the Fiend patron is in Dark One's Blessing.
Yeah.
Because now you gain its benefit whether you're the one who drops the foe or someone else does within a certain distance of you. So
Which is a
you
great
are
change.
going to be farming those temporary hit
Sound that's
points
not the case?
much
I
more
actually really like the
easily
reasoning
than
for
you
it.
ever could before.
Great old ones. This one is, for all intents and purposes, a new subclass.
We really rebuilt the subclass from the ground up, just like the Archfey patron, because we felt that the Great Old One patron in 2014
sucks.
Oozed with flavor, and I very purposefully
literally
choose the word oozed with this subclass that is all about entities like Cthulhu.
Yeah.
But we felt that just as the Archfey patron didn't really deliver the goods well enough mechanically, we felt the same here.
I think that was the problem with a lot of
subclasses really
subclasses for Warlocks
needed
for a while.
an overhaul so that they felt like
Where the
peers
flavor was
to
so
the
good,
Celestial
but
and
the
Fiend
mechanics were
patron
shit.
warlocks. 'Cause Celestial and Fiend
really
patron
weak.
warlocks were on really solid ground mechanically.
Yeah, absolutely.
But these two, they needed some love, and in this case, oh my gosh, did we pour on the ooze and the psionic power?
Yeah,
really strong.
Because now you're going to be able to much more easily have that fantasy of using psychic power to harm people, to whisper into other people's minds, to summon an aberration, because again, one of the benefits of having the new summoning spells in this book is that we could now build the summon aberration spell directly into this subclass, because the create thrall feature now relies on you summoning up this strange creature
We'll get more
from
use
beyond the stars, which the new version of summon aberration, one of the options includes summoning a mind flayer.
Yeah.
So the friend you summon might be a mind flayer that appears and is helping you. Now, not a mind flayer from the monster manual.
Yes,
it
but
is
a version.
It is a mind flayer option within the summon aberration spell.
And this is a great spell list for them, by the way. I mean, because that's a big change for these earlier ones. But Briging, Detect Thoughts, Dissonant Whispers, Phantasmal Force, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Clairvoyance, Hunger of Hadar, Confusion, Summon Aberration, Modify Memory, and Telekinesis. And when you do damage, you can turn things into psychic damage.
Yes, because that connects to the fact that 3 of the features in this subclass are entirely new. Now, Create Thrall is functionally also entirely new, but it's using the old name.
Yeah.
But Psychic Spells, Clairvoyant Combatant, and Eldritch Hex are all entirely new features in this subclass. And they are allowing you to, first off, when you cast enchantment or illusion spells, you can do so without verbal or somatic components, because we wanted you to be able to feel like that psionic magic user where it's just your mind is doing it.
Yeah.
And they're not, no one is necessarily seeing you do anything while you use your spooky magic. But as you mentioned, the Psychic Spells feature also lets you, when you deal damage with a Warlock spell, change it to Psychic.
Yeah.
So you can have, again, this sort of full psionic fantasy of whatever spell you're casting that's dealing damage, it can be psychic damage.
And you can flavor that as this is all in your head.
Yes. Yeah, well, particularly because they never saw you casting a spell.
Yeah.
So also then with Clairvoyant Combatant, this new feature ties in with the subclass's Awakened Mind feature, where you can, with Awakened Mind, create a connection between your mind and someone else's. Well, then with Clairvoyant Combatant, you can make that connection go bad. This is all about really zeroing in on a target and just heightening how much damage you're doing to that one target. This is actually a nod to how psionics worked back in first edition D&D, where you could have these psionic battles going on in people's minds, and nothing visible is even happening. You know, if someone were watching, like, it looks like those people are like flinching in pain, but from what?
Yeah.
And this subclass just brings that to the table.
The Elder Text is significantly more powerful as well.
Yes, the enhanced version of Hex that you have is, again, all about heightening the suffering for this one target because it gives them disadvantage on saving throws. And so that is going against a certain ability. So you can, let's say if you're going to be casting spells that force wisdom saving throws, you can use this spell, your Hex, to give them disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, which again can create this sort of snowball effect with your harmful magic against them.
There's a lot of synergy with all of these subclasses. I mean, everything in the New Player's Handbook is very intentional. As a giant fan of Warlocks, it's very difficult to make a choice. These are all fantastically realized and hit many subgenres of this creepy genre that I love so much. People are going to love all this new.
Knowing how much of a Warlock fan you are, it was important to me to be able to hear you say that.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Fiend and Celestial have always been very strong, but Fae and Old Ones is so strong and so specific. I absolutely love them, and they're so on theme, and I can't wait to optimize them in some builds. The New Player's Handbook is available for pre-order right now on D&D Beyond.
They announced all the details. But yeah, Warlock's now my favorite class. It confirmed. Warlock for me was always a case of like, I liked the flavor beyond pretty much everything else before, but now I think mechanically amazing. What do you think? Well, I mean, so I read this about a month ago. No, 3 weeks ago, I think I got access, and I was sitting there going, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to try this. It's so good. It's my favorite one of the list. Some of the new ones, other ones that haven't been revealed yet, are still good, and there's some great stuff in there. But I'm very excited. When are they going to put this up? Come on. I swear it was up last time straight away. So what do you guys think? I don't know. It's easy to go through it. Everything's pretty strong. Yeah. I think one of the things you're going to still see is Warlock will be the most popular one dip, simply because Invocation's at level 1. Being a very easy one dip, especially for grabbing up some of the pacts. But for me, the flavor of Warlock has never been like untouched, and I think those subclasses are fucking unreal. Make sure you man pass them. Yeah, I think it's worth sticking around as Warlock though. There's a couple of things they haven't mentioned yet, and I'm just gonna see if they're on here. Come on, upload it, man. Yeah, you can't really stop the one dip. But let's talk about some of the stuff we know on there right now. Packed options at level 1 instead is very good. It again, strong for one dip. The concept of bringing in whatchamacallits, pact of the tome. Skeleton and a Slard tadpole, the little pseudo dragon, super cool. Really, really goddamn cool. I love the skeleton edition. I'm hoping, like I said, if they do a necromancer wizard in the future, that they give them that option as well, so you always have a skeleton with you. Because it's not going to be the skeleton like in the player's handbook. Sorry, in the monster manual. It's going to be a skeleton as a familiar. So it's going to be a fun little just companion you can always have around. You could change up the skeleton every time you do it. You know, you can have a lot of fun with it. So I really like that one. And then, you know, Pact of the Tome, staying relatively same. But the fact you can get all 3 is a really fun idea. I don't know how often I would do that because there's so many other good invocations you don't really want to compete against. But the fact you can do all 3 is insane. And I think really untouchable. Especially for me, it's going to be a case of like, I feel like chain. I always want chain. So if I'm going more casty warlock, I'm going to go tome and chain. If I'm going more melee, I'm going to go blade and chain. You know, chain was always that one which is like, but I want the extra spells here. I want to be able to get in the melee. And I think the whole being able to choose between more of them is great. Blade and tome, yeah. You could technically get all 3 level 1. Yeah, it's true. I don't know how useful that'd be. I mean, there could probably be some use in it. I mean, look at my undead warlock on thingy right now. I technically have 3 death wards. So, that'd be really good melee. Really good melee one. I'm hoping they just release this so we can actually talk about some of the changes. They were pretty quick with it last time. I go in here. It should be up within the hour. I just hope it becomes quicker. It's more just the same as the invocation. But I can't really say until they show us what they've shown. I can't talk about some of the differences they've added, especially for Pact of the Blade, until they've shown. That's why I'm refreshing. Because I don't want to be a leak. Adventures put out. Yeah, it's true. What can we talk about? What other things did they mention with it? I mean, we could talk about the subclasses. So, Great Old One. You can see Sam's already been playing this for a little while. They didn't really change it much from the... In fact, I think it pretty much is the same from the last Unearthed Candidate for it. And it's great. Like, being able to read and push into people's minds and then use that as a means of getting advantage against them, then getting disadvantage against you. Having your Hex do the thing that Hex... Everyone gets confused with Hex when they go, you say, okay, I'm going to Hex this target. Okay, which ability score do you want to affect? And they go, oh, let's do wisdom saves. And you're like, nope, it's not saving throws. It's just ability checks. And you really realize that really only matters for the most times. 95% of the time, strength, 5% of the 4% of the 4.5% of the time, wisdom, and then the rest of it probably never, right? Unless you're trying to stop someone from stealthing. I don't know. But now with Eldritch Hex, being able to actually do it to someone's saving throws is insane. A Hex, just slapping it onto someone and going, all right, you have disadvantage on these saving throws now is insane. It's so good. So, and then the Summon Aberration. Crate Thrall was a really fun flavor, but it just didn't really come up. And it technically lasts longer than Summon Aberration, and I think there's an element there that's missing. But I think you could flavor that into an item a lot better than... Yeah, we've had that. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, Crate Throw, if you don't know what it used to do, basically, like, get a human body, lift them up, and now they are suddenly a servant under your command, right? It was it was meant to play off Cthulhu kind of styled Eldritch themes. It just didn't really come up that often. And it's probably a little darker than some people's imaginations of what they want to do with the characters. Some characters might not do that. So now that you could probably flavor that into an item really well or easily. Or a gift from your patron. But I think having an aberration at 14 is just clean. I think that's good. I think that's a good change. Come on. Do the thing. Wow. They were so quick with it with Barbarian. So quick. Someone's forgotten. And then what else did they get? So that's that one. Fiend. Now, if you didn't know what Fiend had before, the big problem with Fiend before was when you attack someone, when you kill someone, you get temporary hit points, right? The problem with that was, if your friend, you get something down to 2 HP and then your friend comes in with a bolt from afar, you didn't get those temporary hit points. That shit was rough, right? Or someone swings your barbarian next to you, swings it, cuts it down. You're like, oh, well, I really needed those temporary hit points. And then you have this awkward moment where you're juggling between saying to each other, okay, do we hold off? Now, if your friend kills it, you still get them. You still get to absorb your hit points. So, Tanky Fiend is back in play, which is really cool. We'll see what they've changed about the Hurl Through Hell. I think I remember it. I just don't know if they're going to mention it. When an enemy dies within range of you, I believe. I think you have to still be within range of that enemy. And I think it's fairly melee. I think it's within 10 feet. I don't remember. So we'll see. They've got... You can now use that D10 thing. I can't remember what it's called. More times. We'll see how many times they say. But that's good. That was a one and done. One and dones are kind of leaving a lot of this of the that's the big thing between 2014 2024 is the whole one and done idea is kind of going. Dark One's Lone Luck, yeah. So seeing that actually get left behind is good. So we can actually see more use. Where is it, man? And then what else? Celestial, I can't even really remember. So I'll wait for the page. Archfey. Archfey totally different now. It's all about Misty Step. I know some people probably won't be into that. I think it's great. I think it's really, really, really great. Any of the 4 patrons, would you have swapped in the player handbook instead of the ones we got? No. Might as well just do this from this website, actually. No. I think they picked the perfect 4. I mean, Genie Warlock's my favorite Warlock, right? But... Or it's contended to now. But... I don't think it's... I think those are the 4 that could have used the cleanup the most. I actually think they've got the most effect so far. Like some of the other ones had like ones which didn't really get changed up too much. I think every single one of these got cleaned up in a big, big way. With 2 of them really needing it. Archfey being one of those. Like I think Archfey is, like, and I think they hit all the 4 corners, right? You've got the really Eldritch side of things, which a lot of people think of Warlock. They think of Eldritch and Fiend. I think those are the 2 like iconic staples, right? The 2 evils, you know, that make Warlock a Warlock. And then Archfey is that, like, whimsical one. And then Celestial, if you want to be more of a good Warlock. I think they hit the 4 corners. Other cards so far seem to be getting more abilities that recharge and short rest. So parties will have more reasons to short rest. That's also a good point. Yeah, I think of all of the classes, Warlock got the best 4 picked. Like, I think stuff like for the fighters, I didn't want to see Psy Warriors in this book because they were already they got changed, right? I would have preferred to see a Cavalier or the Dragonite or something else get changed. Same with Rogue, the Soul Knife. I think you could have done it as an errata to add in the new additions, right? Or throw in a little like, hey, Soul Knife now has this. Thanks for the default. I think it would have been nice to see the Scout. Or even the Swashbuckler in there. And the same with Barbarian got a good 4, I think. But there's, you know, other options which could have been cleaned up. Whereas I think Warlock had the perfect pick for the 4. I think the thing I love about Archfey is, yeah, it's a very Misty Step reliant one. I think in flavor and in play, it's going to be such a silly, whimsical character. If I think back to it now, I bet you Fabio would have gone Archfey with that. I think it'd be so much fun to... Oh, so no. She was a rogue. I completely forgot what she was there for a second. But would have probably worked really well for that. Very, very cool subclass. Bouncing around. Again, if you go Eladrin or something with a teleport already, it's going to be sick. Do we know which ones are for Sork? Yes, we know it is. Dragon. Clockwork. Fuck, which other one was it? Aberrant, and was it Celestial as well? I want to say Celestial. Oh, Wild. No, Wild. Wild, of course. I've been reading through the spells as well, chat. The last 2 days. I've been reading through the spells, and I've started to make annotations down of all the changes. Warlock article out later this week? No! Oh, God! Oh, I can't mention it. That's... Oh, this is so... Oh, that's tough. Ah, that's rough. Okay. Okay. No, I appreciate that being told that. It just cucked me because I was really wanted to talk about. Yeah, it's fucking forbidden knowledge, dude, which is kind of fitting for a warlock. I've been reading through the spells, and I mean, there are so many new things and clean up things and change things that I think it's going to be a big discussion. I think you could do like 10 videos on the spells alone. Me taking annotations, just going through the C's was already like took ages. I've done like up to D now in terms of alphabetical order. So it is going to be a lot of changes, a lot of things to talk about when it comes to spell casting, or spells in particular. And I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be exciting. I'm excited. I think for me, the only thing so far that we've seen that I'm a little bit about is Paladin. And I'll be honest, there's some other things which we have to wait for more information to come out to discuss it. But there are some other changes there which are, you know, you'll see. But Paladin's the only thing. Otherwise, I think Fight is a lot better. Barbarian's a lot better. Rogue is a lot better. Yeah, Paladin is the one which arguably... I mean, it did... the thing is, could you argue that Paladin Smite needed a nerf? Sure. It's like this thing, right? It's like Moonbeam, right? Some people rule Moonbeam as damaging twice in a turn. Or twice when, you know, you can put it on them, they damage them, and then when they start the turn there, they get damaged, right? And it wasn't the intention. It wasn't the intention of Wizards. I imagine the same thing with Paladin Smite in general. That they probably, when they designed it and they playtested it originally, and they carried on going, I don't think they saw the amount of other dips and classes and changes that would make you brutally OP with Divine Smite. However, I think I would get it if they were balancing all the classes that changed to Paladin Smite, if they were balancing all of the OP stuff. But every class has got buffed. So I don't know why they did that so harshly. You know? Other Warlock, oh, insane. So I get that they nerfed it a bit. I just didn't think they had to go all the way. I think once per turn, Smite kind of idea, or you know, like a clean up in that way, or just even once per round as a means of just going, hey, look, we only really want you to do this once in an initiative round. Would have been better. It competing for your bonus action is the big issue for me, because there's so much on a bonus action already. So it's one of those things, right? Right, it's a bit rough. But other than that, though, I'm interested to see. I mean, we were already playing with a lot of the changes. Like I said, Tomorrow's the one that's going to get probably the most confusing. He'll be the strongest, I think, in the party right now because I kind of already gave him Battle Master. To discuss what was said before, I couldn't really discuss it. I'm okay with the Battle Master not baked into core fighting now. I wanted that for ages. I don't really want it anymore. I think that their explanation convinced me. And I realized that I wanted it for a selfish means. So, yeah. Yeah, still being a strong class, yeah, for sure. I think the aura changes for Paladin are great. My actual biggest issue with Paladin right now is that stupid Celestial Steed. But I think in terms of, like, the fighter, I think it makes sense that not every fighter wants to be a Battle Master. And so in cooking that into the base class does neglect a lot of people that might just want a simpler, more flavorful, like, soldier. Or go down a whole different class fantasy. And I think weapon mastery and their ability to flick out different weapon masteries is already close enough to a Battle Master in terms of adding more martial options that it's okay. Yeah, it's really cool, Garrett. Yeah. Cutting action's really fun. So that's kind of where I sit on that fence. I'm okay with them doing it because weapon mastery is so fun. In fact, I actually want them to expand on weapon mastery even more. I want new books to add in more weapon mastery options and stuff. If I had to get more basic tools, definitely makes it better. Base champion before was just a bit too plain. Yeah, exactly. I think they've already added some extra complications to Marshall. If I'd rather have had a chain-packed familiar stat block with alternating features due to Patron. Wouldn't that be limiting? I like the idea that you get different stat blocks. I think what it is, it becomes now more petty. Like, each new book that comes out could add in a couple of Patron Warlock pets. You know, a new book that, like, Atasha's could go, here's 4 more options for your Warlock packed to the chain. Here's their stat blocks. And some really different fun ones. What class have been shown? Barbarian, Fighter, Paladin, Rogue, and Warlock. What have we got tomorrow? Tomorrow is... I think... tomorrow's Druid. Okay. That'd be an interesting one. Then Wizard, then Ranger. Okay. Big discussions over the next 3 days. Big discussions over the next 3 days. I won't be here live tomorrow's one because I'm going to go to London to meet Kraken. But we'll watch that on Thursday as well. Sorcerer last. Well, we have Sorcerer, Bard, and Cleric and Monk next week. Yeah. You forgot those other 3, yeah. And then I imagine they'll fill the Friday slot with something like spells or something, hopefully. They're not doing Artificer. I don't know what the legals behind Artificer are, but they're not doing Artificer right now. Maybe at some point. But yeah, it should be a... It should be an interesting one. Monk is my most anticipated, not because I love the class, but it needs the most work. All I'll say is I'll play a Monk now. I think the next 3 ones will be interesting discussions. And then the last 4, there'll be so much I'm like, yes, and so much I'm like, okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to discussing some stuff about the Wizard for sure. And the Ranger. And I will say this without saying a single thing because I can't break an NDA. The spells are like they've worked a lot on the spells, so I think it's going to be a case of don't make up your mind until the book comes out, sort of thing. So should be really good. I'm excited. I'm excited, and for the stuff that I think for 2024 onwards, I have to message them and hopefully get an early copy of the Monster Manual, because that's the bit I really want to read now, because I'm thinking like every class is kind of getting stronger by a considerable amount. I wonder if they're going to up the dice on monsters, or if they're going to go, you know what? We want you to feel more like heroes, and here's a good way for DMs to just increase the damage. I don't know, because right now, these new subclasses and classes shred that Monster Manual. I think everyone's like challenge rating just went up by +2. Current image is best. Yeah, I'm interested. I need to message him see if I can get the access to the other 2, because I'm You have to change design philosophy. I have never done an encounter outside of just like giving them a fun little quick one that they can just slaughter in 5 seconds, 1 round. I've always had to double, if not triple, health of monsters. I don't understand. I get it, like I have 6 players, but I shouldn't have to triple the health. I don't understand the mathematics behind health on creatures in the Monster Manual. Like, characters at level 5 just shred through those health bars. It's like creatures just have like 11 health. I don't know. It's strange. For 5, yeah. I hope they really change that up, because I mean, what it's good for is I've only been in D&D since 2017, right? I now feel comfortable enough to write an entire book and create an entire book of monsters and homebrew from the scratch up and design difficult fights, because I have to. Do you know what I mean? It's like being thrown in the deep end when you have the Monster Manual. You have to edit a shit ton. So I'm hoping that the next book for DMs gives you enough stat blocks that you don't have to do that. Like Flea Mortals, the MCDM book, I've thrown a couple of those creatures into the party against them and didn't have to edit. And that was a really refreshing thing to do. Because I really do like homebrewing monsters, but sometimes I just want to give them like small encounters. And I'll sit there and go, okay, well, that's about an hour of my time. Now I have to go and edit each of the stat blocks, give them an extra feature, do this, maybe give them a multi-attack, maybe increase the damage here, maybe just increase that, you know. And I feel like they could easily do it. Yeah, Hordes of Enemies just slows it down, though. Rory's DMG's encounter building structure, which is the best part of DMG. That makes sense. Yeah, like minions and stuff like that used, and just creatures being more powerful. Makes sense. Starting him to buff HP on the fire. That's really cool, Super Turtle. Yeah. Roles and players to X number of monsters. Yeah, and I think it's really nice. I think it's a really nice difficulty, and I think. One of the cool things about Flea Mortals that I really liked was creatures having a lot more actions that don't directly just deal damage. So they're like, sometimes you're like, I don't want to throw this creature against my party because it will just kill them. But I do like everything else in its stat block. Having creatures that are like, you know, just do something else with their actions, like locking people down, and they're more dangerous because of that, is more fun. Spicy Victor buffs. Technically, he's an undead warlock. What I should ask Brett is this, right? This will be the thing see if Brett would do this buff for me. This is now outdated. In addition, when you're reduced to 0 hit points, you can use your action to drop to 1 instead. And then you do 2d10 plus your warlock level and damage to creatures of your choice. Gain a level of exhaustion. And you can't do that again for 1d4 long rests. Like, this bit here is a huge punishment. Whereas now, most of these features, I know this one does damage. It's not crazy amounts of damage. But this feature in the new Player's Handbook would probably give me 3 times my I'd probably get 30 health back. But I don't know, what other things have been buffed for... I guess there's a few buffs in there for Warlocks that would be nice. I do really like the ability to now invocate more than just Eldritch Blast. Though I will say this, the one thing that I do wish they kept in and cooked a little bit more on was... I liked their first rendition. I didn't like exactly how it came out, but I think they could have edited it. And sometimes, again, I think Wizards will try something totally new and then drop it when it doesn't get good feedback. I kind of liked Eldritch Blast being cooked into the Warlock as a leveling cantrip with you. And I wouldn't have minded it as similar to the cunning actions or the cunning strikes of Rogue and the way they did that, where subclasses get a unique thing for it. I wouldn't have minded that with Eldritch Blast. I think doing it with Hex is a cool idea, and they should do more with that. So far, I think only the Great Old One has that. But I like when you have a baked-in ability that is yours as that class. And I think it'd be cool to see Hex. Like, can you imagine, like, if Hex on the Genie Warlock now does something totally new, or Hex on Undead Warlock does something totally new. I think Hex being, like, the core baked-in thing is really cool. Yeah, I think Eldritch Blast being baked in would be cool. You excited about the new Warlock? Yeah, I was saying to the chat, it's my favorite class now, for sure. What about you, Brett? Did you like it? $2.24. Nice. Yeah. We've been playing with it since the Unearthed Arcana for Sunforged. It's been really good. And then we decided to move forward. Yeah, they like Warlock had for me, Warlock had the best flavor in the out of all the classes. It was just so cool just being able to like contact a patron, do that other stuff. And now I think they just made the mechanics so much better. Like going around with a skeleton familiar whilst also being packed with a blade or just so cool. Just so cool. I wish they put the bloody article up, but I guess we're not going to get that until later in the week. So I don't know. We'll read the article when it comes up because they reveal more in those articles. But other than that, though, a couple hours after the video now, I think they tweeted out that it's going to come later the week. Someone said earlier in my chat. Yeah. One or invocation. What do you mean of the pacts? At the moment, he's packed with the tome, but I probably would take a pact of the chain as well. But we'll see. But thinking about like so far, what Bree plays a barbarian, so all of the barbarian changes, I think she'll take those on. Sam only one dipped into paladin, so I don't think, and Sam's already been playing this one from the Unearthed Arcana, and again it really didn't change, the Great Old One, and it's been solid. I don't think he's really been using one of his abilities. He's kind of forgotten about it. Well, how many Warlock levels is Sam now? They're level 6, right? So is he 5 in? Let me just check. Has he forgotten about one of his abilities? Was it in playtest 8? No. Playtest 7. Warlock. Where is, let me find it. Archfey, Celestial Fiend, Great Old One. No, he hasn't forgotten about it. Okay, no, it's because I keep associating he would have this, but he has one level is yeah. Because you're a hater. No. I mean, no, he's been using the side damage. When he gets level 6, it's insane, man. It's crazy strong. Oh, they kept his crate throw here. I'm excited to see what he does for this one. Play one command. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I brought it up, didn't I? I did do that. I literally said that to him, didn't I? That did happen. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I gave him a Bastion perk, yeah. Oh, shit. Should probably level you guys up soon, huh? So for Sam, the Paladin really doesn't change much for him, right? He just gets the benefits of one dipping into it, but he's going to enjoy Warlock a lot. I mean, he's been using the charisma-based swinging, and I think he's been strong. He's been a good frontliner, and I think he's only going to get stronger. And then OG's been using the wizard. How many episodes? 31. You got everyone with a sheer amount of lore. I'm sorry, it was front heavy. It slows that after those first 2 episodes, they then go on it goes back to the beginning. It was meant to be front heavy and then slowly gathering back up and then taking in information as they go. There are also summary episodes, yeah. But I would say if you want to go in, episode 3 is a good time to start. One dip. He should, yeah, I think he does. He's been using a couple. But OG's already been using the wizard changes that were in the Unearthed Arcana. I'd have to look at the new book and see what comes in soon. Dodge didn't take any of the new Bard stuff yet, so we're going to wait for that to get revealed. And then Bree, I think Bree, we gave her the Rage 10-minute one. We knew that was probably going to stick around, so we gave her that one. Tomato's really the one where I will not understand his class afterwards. And poor old Shane is an Artificer, so I could try and recook Artificer and clean it up, but it'll probably take a while. Poor Shane. Fucking Sunlight, man. Poor old Shane is basically going to be in a position where he so no, not pushing. Tomato is going to be crazy broken with new stuff. I won't be able to keep track of him because the system that I built for Tomato already has stuff like the knockout mechanic. So his one's going to be insane. Relieving? Yeah. The way Sunforge is meant to start was that you're right in the depths of everything with a lot of thrown at you and then suddenly blip. I think episode 3, maybe 4, but blip and then you... I kind of based off the, you know, when stories are quite front heavy and then suddenly everything pulls back. Clean the maneuvers. I think we have to, right, tomorrow? Because there's going to be... I feel like they looked at your subclass, dude. It's really frustrating because if this had come out before that, we could have played off the whole cut, like reducing your sneak attack, doing all the heals through that, and doing some crazy shit like that already. So yeah, it's gonna need probably a little pass over, right? That's fine. I'll clean out. We can take away some of the bloat. It's probably a good first question. What's the command for the Discord? Let me see if it's still... Is it this one? I don't know. Wait, my commands are all broken. Cloudbot. Cloudbot. There we go. Fudge rolls. I guess my normal Discord one's gone. There it is. But yeah, should be good. It should be good. I'm excited for them to get all their new shit in. And there's a lot more to be had as well. Like them so far. I really like the fighter. Again, the only major glaring one. I'm going to sit back so I don't have the sun on my face. For me. And I will rant about this till time lost. Is paladins being forced to have a damn steed. That's the one I don't like. But other than that, I think yeah. I really like barbarians a lot. Berserker Barbarian. I saw someone on YouTube, I can't remember which D&D YouTuber it was, who undersold the Berserker. They were like, yeah, the Berserker gets a bit of extra damage from their thing. They've done this and done this. And I'm like, bit of extra damage. 2d6 extra once per turn is quite a big chunk on a Barbarian who is also critting heavy. I think it's like, and then if that gets to like 4d6 and it goes crazier later on, like, I think they're juicy. Really powerful. Really, really strong. Yeah, it's an extra greatsword, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think they're really, really good. Okay. What else? Let's do our last bit of our just chatting, and then we'll flick on a game. Being forced to have a steed seems weird. Could they have a small insight to the steed and not realize that they step on it constantly? Yeah, it's strange. Essentially, what it is you get. I mean, I think we came up with a solution the other day, which is instead of summon steed, you get summon companion. That's the solution that I think would be really good. And so it can manifest itself as a steed, or it. Yeah, smites can be technically counterspelled. You're actually right. Yeah. Oh shit. It manifests itself as a steed, or it manifests itself as a squire. Yeah, that's the problem I have with it, Kank. I like the spell. I just don't think, you know, being forced to have a steed makes like that would just I would feel really left out. Like, I don't know, it becomes like a little companion, combat companion, which is just doesn't fit my flavor a lot of the time. If I want to do, I like playing paladins that are like hedge knights against the grain. Yeah, I think summon companion. You get to flavor how you want. A squire, a steed, you know. Overcorrection. That's what I was saying before, Enigma. The thing about this is, I get that. If the 2024 was a rebalance, right, and they're just going, we're balancing the game, I think what they did to Paladin would be fine. But they'd have to nerf other places, and I don't think that sells well for everyone. But because it's not, I agree. It's an overcorrection. Why, like, rogues have cunning strikes now. Fighters have a bunch more use of second wind and have all of these crazy weapon masteries, and barbarians are crazy. Why not the paladin? To that extent. 10 counterspell rolls in the air, you won't lose the spell slot. I would like to change up counterspell in general in D&D. I don't want to slow the game down, but I feel like counterspell having more flavor would be really fun. The thing I think back to with counterspell and why I actually probably wouldn't change how it usually works is Critical Role season campaign 1. Oh, Josh, did they say that? Okay. Do you know where you've heard them from? What I'm not sure of is that Paladin is like going to be the biggest pain. I imagine Master stacking with smites. Probably will be really awkward. That's a fun idea, Overgwyn. No auto wins and you meet the level. That's fun. At the end of campaign 1 of Critical Role, and this is a spoiler. Okay, a spoiler. So if you don't want to hear the spoiler, mute up. And when you see this page disappear, because we're going to be moving on from this in a second, that's when you know I'm stopped. Yeah, that's the big issue. Enigma is they should have just not put it on the bonus section. It's competitive. In campaign 1, Scanlan, played by Sam, was going to make a wish spell to save his friend, and in this last moment had to spend that spell slot on a counter spell to stop Vecna getting away or doing a huge thing. And it was this beautiful moment of just seeing like a guaranteed counter spell, the only like spell slot he had that could do it, and it was so flavorful in the idea of like that cost that comes with it, that I just really liked counterspell ever since then, as is, because I felt like it was always this just moment of like huge decision making, and that really sold it to me, because I was in my infancy of learning D&D at that point, and that just sold it to me. So if anything, I would like to see counterspell become more complex, you know. Maybe bake into wizards counterspell being a totally different thing, with it having more options. Bake in the same way that Hex was baked in there, or the same way that Second Wind was baked in, that counterspell on a wizard is just some crazy new thing. Where you like, I don't know, you can mold the spell, you push it back on them. Although I will say this, I know they released they've told what the new classes subclasses are going to be for wizard, right? It's abjuration, divination, illusion, and evocation, right? 4 of the most played. I don't know why they didn't put necromancy in there. I guess maybe they haven't decided on what they want to do necromancy yet. Maybe it's going to be a big one. But I was talking to OG when that list was revealed, and I said that the things that I would like to see wizards get instead for subclasses, it might sound too broad, but I prefer this. I really liked the idea that schooled wizard or scholarly wizard is one of the classes. Instead of you going down a spell school, you can choose like education as your subclass, and you can then like have all this variety, and then makes wizard subclasses like court wizard, duelist. The blade singer could have got rework. I would have loved to see like blade singer, you know, the expelled being necromancy or like forbidden magic, shit like that. I wish wizards subclasses were a bit broader, a little bit more like open flavor, as opposed to just going straight down into a school of magic. I always find that a little dull. I get it, they've expanded upon it, but a duelist wizard would be sick, where counterspell works super different and all this exciting stuff. Does that magic back to being arcana? That'd be good. Yeah, that's a fun idea, Bob. They've taken away a lot of over the books of the last few years, taken away a lot of the competitive roles. I like competitive roles. I think competitive roles are really fun. I don't know why they're pushing into a realm of taking those away. I think yeah, it's for cleaner play. You're absolutely right. That's why. I just like it. I like contested, like you roll deception versus insight. I think those clashes are, for me, core D&D, and I really like them. Yeah. All right. Oh shit! I said I would close this page. All right. So again, another thing you can mix. Yeah. One's in the skill side of the MG for social interactions, etc. And what skills can do and what the rules for it. That's true. Skill checks are definitely up in the air with a lot of stuff. I did think about it recently though, which I got reminded of from a comment, was that new barbarian feature where you can do different skill checks using strength when you're raging. You'd have advantage on those. I forgot about that, which is awesome. Really, really cool. It's I like the way they explain that a lot, because I was like, stealth with strength? What does that? Oh, primal. Okay. But yeah, that's D&D. So tomorrow, chat, I probably will miss the next one because I'm going to go and see Kraken. But on Thursday, we'll watch both. Wait, do we have... Shit. I should have asked Brett. I don't think we have... Does anyone who's been watching Hardcore with Brett know if we have Hardcore tomorrow? I think it was off tomorrow, right? And then we're back the next week. Yeah, off. Yeah, okay. That actually helps me out tomorrow because it means that I'm not rushing to get home. Okay, that's good. Because tomorrow I've got, I'm meeting Kraken, so I'd have had to get back at my computer by 9 p.m. Whereas I can kind of leave London now at 9 p.m. if I wanted to. That's good. We will play Elden Ring probably for the rest of the stream, I think. Keep it casual. I could do the 7 Days to Die thing. I just don't really want to... I can't be bothered to set up all of the stuff for it. I don't know. Oh, I can talk about GTA a little bit. Just as like a little... I mean, the intermission bit. Poor old Zuckerberg. I looked at Spot's VOD. He linked me a moment from his VOD. I looked at his VOD. I recognized some of our people in there as well. There were some whiny motherfuckers in his chat. Some whiny little bitches who were like kicking off because I didn't save him. And I was like, shut the fuck up. So what happened yesterday, right, was I got on And I was going to get on a bit earlier. I got on earlier than I would have done. No, he's not going to palmer his character. I would have got on. I got on earlier than I was planning to. But they were doing their long quest, right? There's like a long quest chain that they were doing. So I was kind of like sat around. I was like, the whole time I was thinking to myself, I kind of want to be on Elden Ring right now. Because I started looking up Elden Ring Erdtree fragments. By the way, I want to rage about that in a second, but hold on. And I was collecting them, and then I looked at time. I was like, do you know what? I can get on. Let's get on. Let's join the boys. Because it's been a week since we went to Cairo. So I was like, let's go do our little Cairo, and that'd be fun. And they were busy the entire goddamn time. So I was like, when I met up with them, I was like, now I kind of want to play Elden Ring because we're not really doing anything. Sometimes you'll get on GTA, and the boys are so goddamn ADHD peeled that they'll be like, let's do this, and 6 hours will pass. It's so long. And during the car ride, they'd gone around doing this quest, and they'd been shooting their, like, PDW and shit like that, right? Like, automatic weapons. So the cops had found bullets with their trace on, killing NPCs. So they were looking for them. And they'd heard from our lawyer had overheard cops talking about how they were going to raid our shit. I don't know what's particularly said, but I'm pretty sure Nolo's not going to get raided, right? And this comes down to paying attention to each person, right? I don't think Gordon and Nolo are going to get raided. I saw one commenter, was it November? He comes in here. I'm going to give him some shit. Being like, Joe clearly hasn't watched RP before. And I'm like, my guy, I've been RPing for genuinely fucking, like, on Twitch. One of the OGs. I don't think I'm going to get raided on Nolo because, I mean, if they raid Nolo, it would be crazy, right? Because technically, he's never been caught with an illegal gun. The gunfight we had 2 nights ago was the first time that we lost our gun license, right? So Nolo has not been found with illegal guns. They have no reason to do it. I still think they want to raid. And I was like, what's the reason for them raiding? And I think the reason they want to raid our apartments is because a few people were found with illegal pistols. I think that's a reach. I don't think the cops should be able to do that. Like, almost OOC rule to keep roleplay up. I get it if you're finding someone with an M16 or grenades and shit. And you'll find, like, a source. And they're not telling you the source and you want to subpoena them, etc. I think illegal pistols, it's kind of a reach. I think it will... I think raiding someone's apartment and goods is a very strong mechanic, and it should really only happen when someone's been sloppy. And I don't think you're really being sloppy with illegal pistols as much. That's just me. But I was saying on Nola, I was like, I don't think I'm going to get raided. And they kept saying, yeah, but Demon, you're not going to... Your reason for raiding someone's apartment as a cop, it would be... For me, if Nola got raided as a cop, I think I would leave. I think I would be done with Nola. Because I think it would be... For me, it would just be like this... I need the justice system to make sense for the character to make sense. Otherwise, I don't really want to play it. Because just because he hasn't... Just because he should have had it taken away sooner doesn't mean that he had illegal goods. Right? Technically, Nolo's guns are always legal. Like, in every situation he's been in, right? So, for you to raid someone you'd need suspicion that they are harboring illegal weapons. Or illegal items. You'd have a reasonable suspicion. So, when I'm explaining that to them, Spot ends up getting into a car chase. And he's asking us for the help on Zuckerberg. And, bless his heart. Joe Jonte's upstairs moving shit. Me and Gordon come out and we're like, look, I'll be honest with you. Because a lot of people are like, oh, your goons aren't doing it for you. I'm like, if we run over there right now and we gun them down, we are going to get raided. And we're not prepared for that. I was going to spike strip and try and get him out of there. but didn't want to get seen with the spike strips. Because if we get raided, that's everything gone. And I think me and Gordon were the only two that like have been a bit more cautious with getting caught with some stuff. So in reality, him getting caught in that situation was the lesser of the two evils there, right? And but he got caught. Unfortunately, he got like knocked down by a car, and I saw so many chats be like, "They're delusional if they don't think they're getting raided." But me and Gordon's like Nono and Gordon, me and Warlock's characters are like, we haven't really like I've only just lost my license. He's still got his licenses. I think they'll raid Zuckerberg. Maybe Joe Jonte, maybe Fingal. But we'll see. If they raid Nolo and Gordon, it'd be a crazy. I would want to see how the judge signs off on that. But we'll see. But it's one of those very dead nights where I didn't really join in on much, so we ended up not doing. Not doing it. I don't think they should raid for pistols. I think finding automatic weapons on someone should be enough to raid. I don't think illegal pistols though is good enough. Although if you get your shit raided and it doesn't get seen, it makes it very hard to raid you in the future because they'd have to convince the judge, you know, why they would do it again. But it was a weird night for it. Swinging spot for nothing, yeah. Yeah, you did miss the Warlock reveal, yeah. But the VOD's there. The VOD is there. So there's a 7 Days to Die new server. With PvP on it. It's like an RP PvP one. But I think it'd be a bit awkward to join right now. I have to get all the mumbles sorted. I think that might be awkward online whilst I'm streaming. Yeah, I love the Warlock. It's my favorite now. So, what I think we'll do instead today is we'll just try and progress in Elden Ring. Now, I will say this about Elden Ring Men. This DLC is like a 6 out of 10 for me. But I want to see it all. It's a weird one. Yeah, Kank, I really do. It's fun, and I still recommend it. I don't know how far you are in. Depends. The mechanic of the Erdtree fragments is awful. It's terrible game decision. I've seen some content creators who are like, you can't complain about it. I think people ride the dick of Elden Ring a little too hard, where and from stuff to a point where, like, you know, you can't really be a critic against it. But ignore those people. For the majority, you can be frustrated at a game that is a brilliant game. All right? I like them as they're very similar to how Sekiro Dark Wave. I think building a system where you have to explore every inch of the map just so that you can fight the bosses at a moderate level. Because, of course, you can fight the bosses at level 1. No one does that shit, right? That's tiny. I enjoy it makes things hard again. But things are already hard. I think the entire basis of every Souls game up until now you are not forced to for the standard experience, you are not forced to overexplore. You have to overexplore in this game. And I'll be honest with you, I think the majority of people are looking up how to get all 50. I don't believe the people who are sitting there as a general basis going, I'm not looking it up. The majority of people Google it. And who the hell has fun sitting there going, watching a YouTuber go, all right, this is where you find this one. And then you check to see if you've got that one because it doesn't even tell you if you've got the one for the location. It is. They hide some of them on like random pot-wielding mobs in the middle of nowhere. It's crazy. Yeah, I agree with that, Milo. I think the difficulty of the DLC is often a little bit not fun difficulty. It's overcooked. Every boss rushes you when you go through the gate. Or does like a mechanic to try and hit you. And I think a lot of the time you're spending most of your time dodging and then popping a potion and getting one hit in. As opposed to that kind of like, even Melania's fight, she slow walks towards you, does some crazy mechanics, and you back off, and you learn each of the individual mechanics. And this one, it feels very like bloated mechanics. And a lot of the fights, making a lot of the fights not as fun. Well, the inconsistency of how to obtain them is literally the biggest issue with them. It goes against the entirety of design decisions in every Souls game I've played, which is all of them, right? Like, there's not been a Souls experience I've played so far where you can't just go and grind and level up and try and push your level up. Being forced to find awkward things or Google it, stupid. I think it genuinely is really, really bad design. I think exploration is fun, but I don't like being forced to explore. And in this case, forced to Google. And then some fights are just so overcooked. Yeah, Makeda crosses on bosses, great. Yeah, and way more fragments than you need to reach max. Absolutely. Those are all very, very, very fair decisions. Like I'll show you where one was, right? How do I get rid of... Can I get rid of all my beacons without... Is there a remove all beacons button? I don't know. I explored down here yesterday. I've got a dungeon to do here. So, Bob, I don't know if you fought it. Do you want to see where on the map the boss is? Yeah. And I also don't think you should force your player base into exploring. Very top, here or here? Here. By the grace. I haven't fought this guy probably yet. I popped out the Boar Rider. I haven't fought him yet. I let him kill me because I was like, oh shit, this is a big fight. I'll save this for stream. So I was actually saving that for today. I'm sure he's going to be a bitch. This is the fight that I hate. This fucking flower. I even leveled up my Erdtree fragments. A few. Should we try him now? Let's try him now. Let's see what he's like. If he's worse than the flower, I'm gonna rage. Because this flower is terrible. I also swapped out trying these blades out. Oh, no. Why is he doing that? Yeah, I could see how it's going to be an issue. Why don't they want you to summon? What? His turning is crazy. Yeah, it's really rough. You've got this. I don't want to just sit here and wipe on stream. So I'm going to do a bit of exploration. We'll see. I want to get a moment to go. What the hell? This is so stupid. Were people fighting this guy at 20 fragments? Like I might genuinely today just unlock all the zones so I can go around and get all of the fragments to try and trivialize some more of the fights, or at least make them a lot easier. I can't even get out and do the fight here. Wait, what the fuck? Saying this? Oh shit! I can't even get out of the thing. This guy's really bad. On tips, not yet. This might be the worst. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I thought the flower was bad. This is... That is dodgy. Huh? See if I can do this. I'm gonna try again. Come on, and then I'm gonna go... I got hit by that anyway. I like the DLC so far. A 6 out of 10. I mean, nothing's wowed me yet. I was also hoping the zone would be a bit prettier, a bit more different. That is a why have they designed him so he just sprints at you, man? All right, I'm gonna try not doing my. I got an idea. I'm gonna try doing this. This will help. I forgot to do the thing. I'll run this way. I wonder if there's... Oh, get fucked now, dude. I need my mimic to take detention for a second. That's my boy right there. Okay, and watch this. Ready, chat? Fucked up. He's pissed. I keep missing. Oh, you got the opening to... Oh my god. Okay. Well, we found a move. I think to downstream, what I want to do is I want to go around to all of the different areas, unlock them all, so I can off stream get as many scatter tree fragments and summon ash fragments as I can. Okay, so I'm actually going to pop this early though, just in case he fucks me on the way there. It seemed that he got really confused over that. Get in there, my dude. I need him to distract him for a second, and then I could just go ranged on this. Let my boy do it. I'm actually going to top myself up. Oh, he's fucking him up, though. Jesus Christ. Where's he gone? Oh my god! Oh shit, I shouldn't have come around the corner early. Should have waited for the thing. Oh no! Okay. Good attempt, man. I can't leave my mimic for that long, but what I might do is I might change up something here and do something a little cheeky. I've got an idea. Would my mimic benefit from a great room, by the way? I go for this blood move here. Pretty sure it does. Millennia's one could be a good one for my mimic. Is there an easy way to get rune arcs, by the way? I'm gonna try this with a rune arc. I've got an idea. Invading. Wait, don't use it, don't use it. I want to see, this is now for testing purposes. If I do Millennia's one, this guy has a second health bar. C'est la vie to me, right? Now, if my mimic gets the ability to... Let the mimic take the damage. Can my mimic heal off hits? Now we do this. Damn, this is so hard to hit. It's crazy hard to hit. Yeah, cover my dude! Oh, he got me anyway. Oh god, I'm fucked. Damn it. He wasn't healing my mimic, so... Less than 1% chance. What do you think of the DLC Bulk Cactus? You liking it? I think some things are a little bit like just crazy tuned. Okay, I don't think that move was good. I could do a Ash of War and I could do a different one, right? It might be better to do my twin blades here, but I don't know. We nearly got him down by his first health bar. I'm sure he's got 2. What's got good range? What does this do? Can I do this one? If I do this... Oh, I can't do blood in that one. If I do the cold one, does that work? Frost build up on my blades? I wonder if that's good. Try out. Because that would pop him, right? Was I even doing anything there? Eric, can you distract him, please? Let me get around the corner. Let me get around the corner. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Leader is kicking this guy's ass. Oh, God. I'm not hitting enough. Oh, God. He trapped me into the wall. I can't move. I can't move. Ah! Terror shot, mimic. How did that hit me? Come on. Some of the hitboxes are crazy on this guy. Come on. I'm gonna pop 2. Just spam this out. Let's get more aggressive. Fuck it. Oh, that's bad. That hit me anyway? Oh shit, it goes right out. I'm dead. Oh, dude, oh, delayed as fuck. There goes the mimic. Fuck it. Get aggressive. Ouch. Bleed was better. Lessons America? Oh, really? Any tips to make me OP now, chat? I'm okay with. Wait, Blessings America, which ones are those? I might put them... Yeah, put them here. True right from Runark? Okay, let me see. Complete restores HP and heals ailments. Oh, they can just use that? Interesting. Okay, well that ice didn't work. I wonder if there's anything else I can use. If I want blood, I think I have to use that other one down there. Oh no, there's some good ones there. What's some really strong ones here, do you think? I know, I'm very nervous about using it myself. Bloodhound Step. Probably a good idea. Try this one. How's this go again? I mean, my other one already kind of did that. Ew. Come on. Not used to the range on these things yet. Oh my god. Cool design enemy though. Combo is crazy. I want to get him against the wall again though. Bloodhound percent does not just shield damage, does it? I'm just healing now. I got hit by one of those, really? I can't really get to it now. Come on. That's really hard to dodge. I'm gonna keep myself max. No, fuck. My God, he's so... This boss looks awesome. Yeah, in the same way someone stabbing you in the ballsack is awesome. Fuck it, let's try the twin blades. If these twin blades work better, I'm gonna be really annoyed because I really wanted to change weapons, but some of the difficulty is so fucking obnoxious that I have to. Problem here is this guy seems very fast. I don't really have much in the way of speed. Oh, that is so hard to dodge. Oh my God, he's so powerful. I might do another rune arc and up the health though. I want to see if he's got a second phase. I'm gonna come back to him later. I think I remember seeing thing about how torrents is kind of useless in most fights. Should I try Morgoth's? Just go straight for more health, or yeah, well, if it helps my dude. Have I still got the sepulchre? I should blood in these. Oh shit. Let's try this. I'm a bit late to it right now, but this is fine. Oh god, I got the camera all fucked up. Oh my god, don't you do it! Oh, you boss! I can't use rune arcs, chat. Fights are too unpredictable. I want to see if I can push him. I might use the other blades again. We've got the furthest with the other blades. I don't know what to use against him. I need like a range. He goes way too fast in the second portion of the fight for me to win with these. But I'll be honest, I don't really want to spend the day just wiping. I want to progress in other areas so I can do all the scatter tree shit off stream. Become stronger. Let's see if I can do anything here. What one did I have on here now? I forget. Oh, I had the Bloodhound step. I don't really want that. come on, the delayed strikes are rough. Hammer him down now. I would try hyper aggressive on this guy. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I had to heal through that. God damn it! So hard. The thing is for me is I wouldn't mind if the fights were twice as long, but you took half the amount of damage. I don't like how much damage you take in this one. That's my major grip. Oh shit. No, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna go back to the standard. The thing that this comes with is actually pretty good. I think it's called Blind Spot. Oh shit. I didn't put on my ash. I'll save actually for phase 2. That's what I'm gonna do. I might die here. That hit me anyway? Huh? That confuses me. God, come on, give me a chance to drink. Why? Thing, do this. I'll back a drink. He hit me through the wall? Nah, man. Oh my god, come on. Oh, come on, dude. Chat. Has anyone got any crazy tips? Another game. Honestly, it's not a bad tip. Somebody go after you go super mode. I think I've got the summoning down though. Build up weapons for them? Really? Come on, dude. Even when I was doing my teleporting move, I just... Yeah, my guy's not dying early. So I think I'm okay there. I'm going to try him one more time. I might just come back to this guy. Long time. Because we're just getting worse runs now. Oh, that delayed strike. I'm dead. Yeah, I'll come back to them later. Oh, the dragon rock rat. That wouldn't be a bad one. I think I used that at one point. Oh, I used it on my sorcerer, didn't I? When they did Saruman. I want to go and try and fight the tree one more time. I'm glad it's so OP. The problem is, I've heard this tree's really bad against fire. I don't think I can go blood if I go fire. I don't think I would need to, though. If I go like this... If I go for keen build... Can I put fire on these weapons? That's what I'm really curious about. Can I now do a fire on it? I can. So let me try the other thing. I'm only going to try this guy once. I really don't like him. It will just stress me out and I will just quit the game. Either slow the attacks down and lower the damage. That's what I want. Yeah. Okay. Wait, am I drawn wooding? No. Oh, yeah. This guy was rocking the shit out of me earlier. Oh, I didn't do the fucking fire I wanted to do. Hold on. This round doesn't count. Although we're still doing lots of damage to this guy. In fact, maybe more by not going... Hold on. I need to look back 2 potions. Ow. What the fuck? I've never got hit by that many before. Wait for it. Oh, it's too slow. Oh no, I wasn't too slow. 3 hits here. Come on. Okay, good. I want to be at full health. That's really hard to dodge from melee range. Okay. I really need my move to do something here, man. He needs to get in there. What's he doing? He's going to do his charge soon. The fire already wear off. Oh, come on. Get in there, Mimic. Come on. Wait for it. Now. Nope, too slow. Are you caught by that? Okay, I'm just going to push through here. Yeah. I hate this sunflower, dude. Design of him's cool. I think he's fucking... The thorns are way too hard to predict. And phase 3 is stupid. Phase 3 is crazy. I don't know if my Mimic's been used in the Blessed in America. I'll take it off for a second. I don't think I saw him use it. You guys? might save my thing for the. Get in there, Mimic. I need you to get in there, and I'll help you out, buddy. I thought I was trying to dodge there. Didn't work. Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Got it. Flame up again, in case. All over the place there. I got hit by that, really? He's gonna do it again, but. That was a bit rough, but. Oh, that's really rough. He went for the slam, it missed. Great phase 2. Flames again. That hit me through the oak line? Fuck your shot. Please sit at the end. No, you do. His face does way more damage. Sun Snow? I know. I'm using blades which did not reach his face. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to give a hint now to fight the guy. Don't go for the face. I spent too long trying to do that. Oh. Remembrance of the Scattered Tree Avatar. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternative, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Scattered Tree is the shadow of the Erdtree, born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stock, rendering it brittle. I actually found that being able to buff my weapon and not go bleed was pretty good. Great rune relinquished by Makilla. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Mikko set off the tower enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything, his golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it and be reborn as a new god. So wait, that counts as a great rune. No. Does he give me a level up at least? Good. Good lad. Alright. That was a really strong... This is giving me a lot to think about bleed. Is bleed the way to go? Or is it better to go keen now? That keen damage was insane, right? Should we try keen on the other guy? My arcane's really high. I could probably just pump my dexterity all the way up. Let's do this before we go anywhere else. I just want to try this guy again, but with keen. And then what do you think? He does lightning. What do you think would be good against him? Buff-wise. I feel like a... What's this festive one? Oh, no. Magic? Maybe even fire. Maybe we just try fire. Does anyone know what he's not resistant to? I wonder if there's a list online. What's he called again, this guy? Gaius. Let me see if they have those resistances up here. The web server's broken currently. Oh no, here we go. Weak to holy, lightning maybe. He's bleedable, but I feel like this could be a way. I just want to try it once. Holy. Do I have anything holy on me, or would I have to do a holy spell, I wonder? Heavy lightning damage there. I can try the lightning. I wonder if I've got any holy... Isn't there a holy ash of war? This? What does this do again? If I did that as keen, would that work? I should have holy grease as well. I wasn't sure if that was a thing. There you go, holy grease. Okay. Let me try some holy grease on this guy. Alright, I'm gonna do this now. Go through, mimic tear, holy grease, and then just go ham. Get me around the corner, get me around the corner. No, wrong button. Oh, fuck it. Extra holy grease, why not? Bleeding was the way to go, I think. I mean, we're doing good damage, but we're not... How does that hit me? I'm so confused, because I'm dodging that, as far as I'm aware. What? What? Through the wall? I'm dead. Oh, dodged it. No, I didn't. Give me the scratch a minute. I'm not back potion, baby. Goodbye, Mimic. Good lad. Keep alive, man. I mean, a pretty good attempt. Wait, I wasn't dead? Oh my god, I thought I was dead. It was my mimic dying. A decent attempt. But honestly, I'm just going to get more damage against this guy. I don't know if Keen's better than Bleed. I think Bleed might be better still. On that guy. I think the only reason that fight went better just then was because of us hiding more so than the damage. Okay, let's probably go and talk back to these people, see if they got anything. This Dryleaf Dane guy. Does anyone know how to interact with them? Should I pull out anything? Also, where the fuck is all my dudes here? Let's try and talk to her about the cross. And then I think I want to start unlocking some areas so I can start getting some scatter tree. Where is she? Over here.
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next. He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the pure-blood knights, who cleaved open Mikkel the Kime with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester. I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Mikkela's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others. I've come to a I'm quite...
I want to get to him before he dies. He's in the Shadow Tower, right? Do you know which emote I need? I'll try and interact with them. I wonder if he's going to be dead. I don't think they come down here, do they? Good lads. Dude, you gotta go.
Righteous tarnished. Could you please give this to Freya? Thanks to you, she too will have the answer she requires.
Oh, he's the dude.
Freya
Okay.
possesses a youth I no longer have. This knowledge will surely stoke the flames of valor within her. Yes. I can see her barreling into the fray right now. Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help. But this is the only way I could...
Okay, we'll do our rounds with the different NPCs, and then we'll explore a different area. We'll explore what's beyond that.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. From Sir Ansbach? To me? What on earth could it... Yes. Of course. I see. As the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met an honorable end, but kindly Mikkela wishes to revive it, which is fine by me. I know it would pain old Jeren, but war has always suited General Radahn best, and certainly far more than any honorable death. Endless war to invigorate the soul, as befits General Radahn, the great lion. Thank you. Now I finally cast off my misgivings. Give my regards to Honorable Ansbach. Tell him, if we should meet in battle, to face your bow would be fine enough, but to face your blade would be an honor.
That's a good line.
All that remains is the fight, for our kind Mikkela.
Who the fuck wants the rune though? Like I got a crazy rune, dude. What's this? Shield made to resemble a fierce lion. Radahn's personal guard and the occasional exclamation. Okay. So she was part of Radahn's guard. Resist charms. Okay. I wonder if he'll be dead now. Let me try and run back to him, see if he's dead. Because that lady's going after him. She's gonna get his ass. He's gonna fireball me. Whoosh. Oh, he's still alive. He's still reading, man. Yeah, the lady's coming for you. I wish I could warn you.
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only...
Oh.
I should have expected as much from Freya. Some things simply never occur to her. Paralyzing fear. True despair. That's Freya through and through. But...
I think he's gonna die if I came back to the zone, right? And we'll come back later for him. Let's try this dry leaf guy. So let's see if I can do the emote. Oh shit. Get fucking destroyed, Dryleaf Dane. What the hell, man? Melted his goddamn ass. God, I needed that after the flower and the fucking boar man. Dryleaf Arts hat. Oh, is that his weapon? Think for hand-to-hand combat at the aid of a weapons. Martial combat. Teaching from a spiritual group known as the Dryleaf sect, revealed to only those worthy in valor. Back to this martial arts. Oh, that's cool though. How is that, by the way? Has anyone played with that? Over the eyes, which causes the way of vision. Meeting the gaze of another can overcome the senses, often leading to the downfall of those who walk with the noble. We could explore up there. God, I want to kill that guy, but first I should see what I can do first. Is there a way for me to get up here yet? I don't know. I imagine maybe from this area, so I think I'd have to clear out that dickhead first. And the whole area down here I can go to, the dragons. Get rid of this. I've got a dungeon down here as well we can do. A prefix? I should be able to level up the, Wait, it said there was an NPC here, no? Hornsent Grandam? Where is he? Go through here. He's apparently over here somewhere. Ow. Wait, leave me alone. Oh, that's the one. That's the old witch lady, isn't she? Oh, I did kill Mesmer. Maybe she'll like that. Maybe she'll be into that shit. I didn't mean to choose this ability, but it's pretty cool.
Heaven's great and gallant sculpted keeper, I know it in my bones. Thy deed is done. A worthy deed, no doubt, to bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense. Oh, oh, heaven hath borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance.
I do have a great dance.
Trifle it might seem to thee, I have prepared a dish in celebration. It would please me much if thou might partake. Partake, partake, until thou art sated. O sculptor, I offer thou danced with passing wrath. I have never.
Scorpion swimming in a black soup, an exquisite dish chock full of mouth-watering scorpion claws. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores a great amount of HP. Thoughts and feelings of the cook melt and blend into the stew, but those who can distinguish the taste of love are few and far between. Wait. Can you just use this once? That's really good. Where's that sweet mask of mine? I should go back to the other remembrance place. One use. Damn. I never use the one uses because I don't want to choose the wrong time, yeah? I got any extra equipment? What's this from? For the DLC. Annoyingly enough, oh wait, no. I've heard this is really, really good. Is it? No, this. I've heard the Blasphemous Blade is really insane and good at just destroying bosses. Apparently OP as fuck. This might be my go-to if I'm ever stuck on a boss, just to go and level this bad boy up and then just fuck it up. I'm gonna grab it, just in case I ever decide to. I also really want her blades. I don't know how good they are. What do you give, my friend? The head of a monstrous shadow sunflower manifestation of scouting. Again, it might just be a flower wood as a weapon. Second stalks tightly around the first, almost as if to tender embrace. Big old faith colossal weapon. Creates a hail gun thingies. Already the moon stuck. Alright, where should I go next? I can either go up here or I can go down here. I have this land over here unlocked. Forsaken Graveyard. Down is fun. Yeah, I felt like this area was going to be my favorite. You think... Wait, this is different to there, right? This is like a lower portion down here. So I could go down here. I also have this dungeon to do. Tell me this, chat, so I don't ever keep trying this guy and thinking I've got hope. Is this... Does this guy have at least 2 phases, Gaius? As in... Or do you just have to get his health bar down once? One bar. Okay, so I did need to kill him. That's good. I could take that guy. A couple more Scagatru things. Whatnot. I could probably take that guy. In fact, I can get rid of the jump attack one now. What would be another good one to put on instead? Because I'm technically not really jump attacking, is this? Something more defensive, maybe? Critical hit? Do I critical hit? I don't know. Raise the attack power when summon spirit dies. Interesting one. Wonder how much it goes up by. How does it go up by quite a bit, I feel like. Does that give me 100 health? That's not that much. That's also good. Greatly raises stamina recovery speed. Successive hit 1. That might also be good. If I did that, does it push me down to light? There's one that you do more damage the lighter your load, but I feel like I just take too much damage. That knocks it up by 5. Damn recovery ones. Yeah, I feel like I'm not doing that. Just surviving more would be nice. How good is it? Let's see. I can't check that, can I? All right, I'll give you guys the option, chat. You can help me pick. Do I want to go up here and do this section? Already burst through to get to bosses. Do I want to go to this bit, unlock this area of the map? Or do I want to go to this bit and start going down the dragon's area? In fact, I'll let you guys pick whilst I quickly go and get a drink. Right back. Okay. One more scatter tree going down that way. No. I could advance story. In fact, I'm actually doing the opposite. In a way. So this area where I haven't got the map yet. This area, the Forsaken area. I'm trying to do as much of the progression stuff on stream so that I can just go and do exploring off stream. I haven't really done anything down here. Let me change my Ash of War to the other one. The boss in the top left area is a point of no return. Is it? For a lot of the NPCs. Interesting. Are there any quests worth doing at this point? I wonder if I've missed out on any quests yet. It awaits inside. Fiolia. He went on a journey, he said to me. When you say very bottom map, do you mean here? Or do you mean down here? I open up in the fissure. He's not down there for me right now. I went down there and got the grace. Fiolia said he's going to go on a little journey to meet his queen or some shit. Oh no, I haven't gone past the boss. Oh shit. Okay, maybe we'll check this area out and then I'll go and do the fissure. Yeah, I haven't got to the boss yet. Do you know what I've wanted them to do? Don't let it see you once you've seen there's no escape. Cannot even be touched. Wait, is this just something that chases you? This area seems like it's gonna be terrifying. Frightening cannot be summoned. Is that the thing I'm avoiding? I can fuck this guy up, right? Wait, that's me. No, it's not. I mean, it's trying to be me. I don't do that. Gloves that you get from the flayed hand, the victims of butcherous bloodbath, afflicts madness, raises attack power with madness triggered. Forge of an unyielding black impulse towards revenge fostered in those who hunt down bad heretics by their own brethren. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Can you put madness on a boss? No. Would be silly. Let's put this on the map so I know. Sleepy-eyed rats. Come on, Torrent. So this wood is just like a fucked up area. Okay. Oh my god. Chaos rats. They're like NPCs, okay. Not good for boss fights. If you ever see a by the way, you can backseat me on Erdtree or Summoning Ashes, Spectral Ashes. You can, I don't mind those at all. This is a big area considering. Creepy as fuck too. I'm assuming that's one over there. Hopefully. I'm sure I've missed a couple too. Is that 2 of them? Nice. I think I still need another one to go up 1 level. What's my Skeleton at 14, I think? Okay. And that goes up to 20, right? What does the Spirit Ash go up to? 10? Oh, that's fun, Tiger. I guess I'll look over here. M for Spirit. Time to fuck up these boys. Hey, lads. Right, where's a good place to go here? We got the stuff from there. Is this bit over here? Okay. Oh, that's accessible from down here, I think. Go that way. Creepy locale. Burning down the house. Fuck. Stupid goat. Go around that way. I'll look this way, see if there's anything good. This is a cool area. This is what I was hoping for from the DLC. Like, a few more areas that feel really unique. I will say though, the lack of torrent really does make getting around tough. Anything over here? Or is that just people doing funny business? Wait, on the brink, what was he gonna do? White night, burning down the house. Yeah, this area is a cool concept, but it's way big. Kind of want to skip past enemies right now. What noise? Burning down the house. Okay, I feel like I've explored the whole of that section. I thought there would be some way to go under the bridge there. Did I miss it? Is that not? Is that a separate area? Oh, do you have to go around to get in there? Very long. Separate area. Different area. Oh. Oh. What is that over there? Sort of weird ass inquisitor dude. Oh shit. I need to rush him. Oh Jesus. I'm dead. I'm guessing that's the dude. So I've got to avoid that guy at all costs? Oh, I see. I'm tempted to hurt him. Oh, I can't even hurt him. He's just dead. He's the strongest creature in this game. Good gimmick there. Oh no, I have to do a whole sneaking section to get around here. There's a way to fight them. Is there? Kind of slow as fuck, though. You have to parry them. Blah. How's the DLC treating you? Personally, about a 6 out of 10. Thank you for the 90 mums, though, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, my man. I have major gripes with it. I expect it to be more fun than it is. But I do like... it's Elden Ring, so it's a lot of fun still, but... This is cool, though. He's a little slow. Also, it's fun. I think... some of the designs of the boss fights are a little bit crazy. What? Okay, chat. I'm about to not do this section if it's not worth it. This is like the fucking unicorns. I think some of the boss fights were fun that I've done so far. I think some of them are just hit way too hard and are a little bit too like aggressive. I just don't find them nearly as fun to do. Is this worth it, this section? Because I really don't. I get bored. Especially when it's kind of not following its own mechanics. About that? About these guys, the parry thing? People already said you can parry them. That's what you mean. Yeah, I just don't parry. I don't really know how you parry. See if I can get through this bit fast, maybe. Dodge it. It's the back row. It's gonna aggro me all the way, isn't it? Is there any point going over that? Like genuinely, unless there's a fight, unless there's a boss battle, I'm not doing it. That gimmick sucks ass. One notable thing in that location, I didn't get the Steak America. Is that there is indeed a boss fight in that area? Do I have to go through that whole shit mechanic to get it? Unless the area, can I go around those guys? God, that's so annoying. Not really. Oh. Can I go this way and then go left that way? I don't really know. Cool concept for an area. I just... Yeah, I think you have to go around. Long. On the stealth aspect, I just... It it didn't, like, I don't know, they take so fucking long to walk around, and then he saw me in the bush regardless. Weird. Dungeon? Yeah, absolutely. So I have to do that like the way they intended. It's so annoying. Is there only 2 fragments down here? I legitimately I've considered just getting a thing to cheat in the fragments. I got all the ones here, okay. How many more of these dudes are there? If I go through here. Four or 5 total. Okay. Go through that section. I just want to get to the dungeon. Leave me alone, rat. How about parry? There's not another Shrine of America. I might skip this area. This one's all the way one back of the thing. Wait, okay. At least, okay. It's being fair with these. Okay. This one was at least, yeah, though, I'm very confused where I'm meant to go in this bit. Is it just hoping I use the mist? All these guys fucking message farming. Okay, we're nearly through, I think. Where's the dungeon? Down there? Did I miss it? south from you, but how do I can't get south? There's another one of those dudes over there. Oh no, it's not. That's Inquisitor. Is it Grace North? Burning down the house. Grace is over here somewhere? Okay. Cool area. A little bit too big and also Okay. Which ones have you done? Mesmer, Renala, the Divine Beast, I've started Gaius, I nearly got Gaius, who's a fuck, the Sunflower, the major one so far, I think. Is there anything up here? I can't be bothered. Unless there's any like scatter tree or ashes, I don't care. Oh, God damn it. Okay, down here. Hello, boys. South. So, south of where I am now is the dungeon. Do you know how you get up there? Do I have to go around this way, or do I have to go around this way? To the right. Do you mean my right? Over there? Or do you mean on the right of here? What's that there? I need this shit. I relog. I haven't done any crafting, by the way. One of these guys. Do I go down there or do I stay up? Down. try and do this dungeon. Then we can do the other dungeon in the Deep South. How many quests are there in the DLC? Oh, look at this. Oh, is this a castle? I might start looking them up for their triggers, so I don't miss anything. I haven't gone to Dragonland yet. I'm sure I've got Erdtree fragments up there. Let's see what this new castle has to hold. Swollen grape. Okay.
Now, come no closer. No closer, I say. The man.
Alright, my dude. I welcome your invited guest, but I must warn you in. As you venture in, heed the words of our guest Midra. Which is not the Andis that you succumb. This is going to be a stealthy dungeon, isn't it? Wait. Time to message farm. Damn it, other people got theirs there. Maybe mine will work. Scarlet page ripped bearing a message. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face and brushed it aside, it was then I touched him. The agent unimaginable. Okay. He hit me on that turn. Holy fuck, he hit so hard. Okay. Fuck him up. Ow. What is that? 5 flasks though. Did you drop anything? Horned warrior armor. Okay. Anything up there? Alright, lads. Leave me alone, boys. Leave me alone. Fallen grape. That's the nickname we gave to Sivok's balls. Shooting lightning at me. Can they behave? What's chaos? Do you want to slow down, sir? Just push on through. See. At least mine fell. Hey. I've never fallen in anything I do. That's on purpose. Open the door. I don't really know what that did. Not healthy. I didn't know what it was. Now I'm assuming it's masturbating. Okay. What did that open? Not this. Okay. Oh, you don't have the right. Close to the leather. I've been saving the dragon area because I feel like that area is going to be really cool. Also a ball lake, so, you know. Oh. What have you got here, sir? What have you got here? Ooh. What are you crying around? I beg you stop. Have not taken enough. Are we not brethren common in our line, yet you offer only cruelty? What crime did great Midra commit? Who's Midra? Hey, arsehole. Mate, you need to calm your shit down. Jesus. Enough. You'll know soon. I want back one of these and hope we get a grace soon. Do you like my skin? Look at that. That's my back torso. Right there. That's not part of the armor. Goes my wings. Just in case. Yep. Anyone gonna burst out and hurt me? I don't think so. Oh shit. Oh, daddy. Don't fall off the edge. Ow. There's one more? No? Boiled chicken breast? Yeah, that's why I went into the potato and I asked for that. I said, right here. Yeah, okay. Did I just trigger something? Don't know what that was. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's gonna be a-okay. And someone didn't have enough fiber. It's a bad day for them. Whoosh. Okay. Whoosh. Wait, where from here? Huh? I have to. Whoosh. Nice. Anyone below me? Requiesce and Pache. I missed. Take that golden boot. Oh yeah, England's playing right now, right? I only really will start watching once we get to the quarterfinals of the Euros. Then it gets exciting. Ah. It is a hidden path ahead. Why is there a ladder that's just halfway down? Can I kick that? Did I not see that when I was up there or something? Oh, okay. I'm guessing I'm doing a shortcut. This feels very classic Souls. This is a good dungeon so far. I missed an item down there though, didn't I? What the fuck? Big boy. Is it just an item up there? What's this? Nanya's torch. A torch by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small column in a distant land, the edge of long past was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzy Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I think this guy's gonna be tough. Missed it. Weak as shit. Ow, dickhead. Wait, I missed the whole door down here. Well, I fell down here anyway. Might as well get it. Another swollen grape. What's this? Oh. Oh, that was just so I could get the item. This is actually the correct way. Anything else in him? Whoosh, whoosh. Oh. Ow. Okay. So far, so good. Another grace. There's the ladder. Down. Oh, nice. That's huge. Although I think I still need 2 more of those to upgrade it again. Ain't ideal. Hold on, what's that? Burning down the house. I think I found Midra. And what are the other one, man? I'm not looking forward to finding them. Oh, I just googled that shit. Oh, he's the dude in the picture. I remember him in the trailer.
Of your foolishness.
This guy? This guy's who I'm afraid of? This guy? Yeah. Anyway, I'll leave now. What? Check the spots. That's the worst bit, right? It's almost like you should Google it from the beginning.
Enough.
I didn't expect there to be a cool cutscene down here.
I have endured more than enough.
I'm glad that I pushed in. Who's this guy lore-wise, though?
I ask you forgive me dearest Nanaya.
Oh, she's dead. Yeah, dude, no, she's dead. Are you the guy trying to become Frenzy Flame Lord, and now you're just... Yeah, times value, yeah, same. I'll just get bored. Dude, okay, now this is the kind of boss fight I've been looking for. Alright? None of that sunflower motherfucker. Give me this guy. Braced in flame. So he tried to become a Lord of Frenzy Flame, did he? Alright, finger boy. It did look cool, but it pissed me off. Yeah, honestly, I got a spray bottle for this motherfucker. Mimic! Hey, Mimic! I need you to help me out here, man. Okay. I look down at the bottom. I bring out my boy. And I dodge to the left. Oh, oh, he looks cool as shit. But I'm afraid I'm dangerous. Oh, I missed. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look back at 2, 4. Look back at 3. Mimic. And we're in for a struggle here, man. What's he doing? He can't do that. Look away. Doesn't matter. See, if I looked away mechanic, if that worked, that'd have been cool. Can I look away from that one? You're memeing. Wait, I have to... Every time I have to do this?
Of your
I'm just gonna go get my runes back. Alright, do your little shit cutscene again. These are way too hyper aggressive at first, you know? My dude. Down his out. Oh my god, he does so much damage. This is the thing about this DLC. Every enemy's just way too overtuned in their damage. Nuts. Oh my god. I need you to win the fight for me, man. I just want to watch. Let me cuckold this guy. I need to be Matt. Yeah! Fuck his world up, dude. Nah, it's second phase for sure, right? Whew. A month from now, you'll be beating this guy with a DDI pad taking the hits. I don't think you know who I am. I don't play this game for difficulty. I play it because I like looking at the bosses. And I like beating them. Right? This is God of War 3 for me. It's been nice to go to Rise. Yeah, that was a good fight. I like that guy. That guy was cool. Show you how much I've done? Sure. So, obviously now, clean this bit out. Easy. Is there anything more here? That was cool. I like that. Let me quick look at this Frenzied Flame bullshit. Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, home to the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be... As the golden bombs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nania's entreaty. Endure. The world was cursed. So is he the reason that Mesmer did an attack? Like, was it to kill him? So I've now done this area. I've not gone to the dragon pit because I was kind of saving this whole area, the dragon area. I'm about to teleport to here, do this dungeon. I've done this area. This area. This area. That was a boss ever. I know, right? That's one of those bosses where you kill it and you don't feel satisfaction for killing it. You feel satisfaction, you don't have to go back into that room again. I've come up here, I've done this, I've gone down here. I've done the Shadow Tower. I need to kill one boss down at the Shadow Tower, actually. I need to go down there and clear out this section down here. Yeah, Matthias, yeah. I haven't done the section over here yet. At all. I haven't even gone under here yet. I wonder if there's anything down there that I need to do. I still need to do Gaius up here. I haven't gone up here. I don't know how to get up here. Wait for the final guy. I'm hoping the final guy is... You want me to tell you can? As him thing? You probably could, yeah. You probably could. I'm hoping the final guy is going to be Omega Mog. Yeah, you can probably tell me the final... Can I do this now? Are there any scattered tree stuff up there? Fuck guys, yeah. Oh, I got the old mother gesture, okay. I could probably unlock that zone. We can also do the fissure cross. Let me unlock this area up there first then. I need to clean up this area here. I need to go up here as well. I should probably Google the quests, make sure I don't break anything if I can. So I've still got the dragon area, that area, Gaius, this area. And then a couple of bits to pick up. Yeah, if you know what catacombs are, I might even get given those from you because I don't mind knowing those. Alright, we've done this section. 7 remembrance bosses left? 7 remembrance bosses? Gaius, probably Bale, because he would be over there. There's probably one up here. Plus the last one, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe? Let's see if I can unlock this. You're saying there's a way to get to the Gaius thing? Okay. Near Gaius' thing. I want to get like a couple more fragments before I fight Gaius properly again. Oh mother. Tibok. Evma. My dude, are you dumb? You dumb? Tibok. You think I wouldn't work this out? You just stand in front of the fucking statue. I got... Watch. Cool. This area's pretty. Wait, is a hidden quest line for another one? Wait, really? Where's that? Tell me where that is. Where the hidden quest line is. This is a very lovely area. Oh, with the church boss? Did you check up your ass? Hold on. Oh, look, I found your dignity. And your nose and your tongue. The church middle right of the map. You have to do the ruins. Oh, there's ruins attached to here? Is that right? The thingies, okay. Let me do the fissure cross one, and then I'll go and do that one afterwards. probably a good. Although maybe actually whilst I'm on stream, which one should I do? I think I would do both these on stream. When I come off stream, I'm probably going to try and unlock. I'll try and avoid bosses, and I'm going to try and unlock as much of the other stuff. I haven't seen the fingers. We'll do the fingers. Fuck it. We'll do fingers. I haven't seen the fingers. Oh, I think I got a whistle. Oh, I did get something, by the way, which I don't know where I should put it. A Mushroom Man's, like, ball bearing. So his shop should enter more stuff. Where do I hand that in? Oh, round table hold. Let me get that. So. Oh, I forgot these guys are the mushroom guys, right? Wait, I don't have these anymore because of this, right? Oh no, there they are. So wait, what do you think that added? Shrooms? Oh, these grave water things? No. These? Okay, so do I have to go into a dungeon before I can start this one?
Why, you poor thing. Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you. Is something the matter? Here to squeeze another lesson out of me. Ah, you met Julan. Well, I hope that she behaved, at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune.
The item from the dude?
Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person.
What dude gives the item?
Her little sister, too, has a heart of gold. Is something there to squeeze it?
Did he give me something? Oh, yeah, I've spoken to him once before.
Be gone. There is nothing.
Okay. Give me the whistle. Was he the guy that gave me the map as well? Where would I see the whistle? Where did I see the whistle? Yeah, he gave me the abyss map, right? Key items. Wait, Great Rune of the Unborn. Oh. Holiday necklace. Use that Hallow Ruin to sound a hanging bell. Is that the thing? I don't know what the fuck. Oh yeah, teach him Cantonese. Is it? Okay. Which message was approved? Ah, fuck. Slug. Slug's getting some traction, chat. Slug is getting some traction. Okay, so now where do I go? I'm gonna look up the quest. Elden Ring DLC quests. Elden Ring DLC quests. How many are there? The crater near the mountain? Here? Oh, I haven't actually gone that way yet. I have to get past the dragon first, I think. Oh, blue area? Oh, Cerulean Coast? That's how you get there? You get here by the Cerulean Coast? Oh. I thought that'd be part of the Dragon Mountain. So, do I have to get up here? Get destroyed. Follow the beach. I killed a demi-human queen. Maybe. Pretty funny. And I spent about 12 hours just hanging out with my boys, you know, the demi-humans. Yeah, they're a really good set of people. Are you having a good time? Yeah, do you know what? I'm having more fun now that we're kind of just doing little side things and they're all a little bit interesting. This is good shit. I still wish I just had all of the upgrades, so I knew that every fight I'm going into is at my max. I'm also terrified that I'm going to try and fight the last boss, and it's going to be so fucking ridiculously hard. I'm guessing it's... Don't tell me, don't confirm. I'm thinking the last boss will be Mog. So follow the beach around here. Oh, I see. Shaking for like 1 hour. Jesus. Did you use summons? Please tell me you didn't use summons, because I'm hoping that it just gets easier for me. Oh, down there I meant to go, okay. Cheese with turtle strats? Okay. Hopefully I can just cheese them with fucking... fingers? Oh, the hands are here. What is the lore behind the hand boys? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are they, Are they part of the alien thing? Oh, this quest tells you. Okay, yeah, then don't tell me. Okay, that's cool. He's gonna. I see you up there, man. He's gonna jump down as soon as I grab this. Watch, ready? Whoa. Never mind. I wasn't sure if they're related to the... I thought they were just an experiment at first. Do I go that way? Okay. I think in the final boss you should have 2 summons to end 2 quests and their stories, and then no more summons. Wait, what do you mean? You use the mimic? Oh. Yeah, no, I meant mimic. Okay, dude. Okay. the hell's this dungeon at? Maybe up here? Are these Mesmer's ships? By the way? Oh, these are coffins? Oh shit. So this okay. So this is a finger canyon, eh? Hmm. Interesting. Alright. So the hands are related in some way if they're all here. It's like a big fingerprint. Hold on. Tiny hands are pissing me off right now. Can't look. Who's still aggroing me? Dude, let me look at the map, you son of a bitch. I can hear you. You. Looks like a fingerprint. Oh, you mean like, okay. Yeah. I guess so. Now here's the big question. Are there any spirit ashes around here, I wonder? You got no head. Oh. You can duplicate remembrances? Can't you just get infinite souls that way? You can only do it once. Is that a base game? Oh, I don't know. Only once per location. So I might as well just duplicate the one which gives me the most shit. Okay. That's cool locale, cool locale. I like this bit. This is what I think the DLC needed more of at the beginning. I think maybe the DLC is a bit too big. I think the first, like, 8 hours are kind of a bit meh. It's very more of the same. This is a very cool area. The fuck is that thing? Is that a long finger? I ain't letting the long finger kill me. Cool zone halfway point. Yeah. Yeah, the rest very much is just oh, wrong button. More Limgrave, yeah. Okay. Saying I can summon. Why would it do that? Unless something is about to pop out the ground in 3, 2, 1. What is this? Top part of the map is the best stuff up here. I didn't like this portion of the map. And honestly, this portion of the map. Shadow Tower was okay. I haven't gone up there. I felt like I'm going to like the bottom half the most. Like, this zone's really cool. Why could I summon? Hold on, hold on. No. Something's gone wrong here. There's meant to be a boss for surely, like a finger dragon. Something's got to pop out, no? Why would they give me the ability to summon my mimic? Want me to tell you? You can hint toward it. Whoa. You son of a bitch. Oh, what's this? Looks like okay. Okay, whoa. Yeah. Whoosh. Now you son of a bitch, you're going down. I should probably kill these guys. I'll clear the area of these guys, because if there's going to be a fight here, I feel like they're just going to piss me off. That was a cool move, right? Ah, fuck it. I'm just going to keep going. Finger Dragon would go crazy. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and touch fingers. Oh, do I have to put it on? Oh, but I don't really want to move anything from it. Is it a talisman? Oh, it's not. Oh, there you go. Well, a crimson-colored talisman patterned after an Erdtree seed greatly boosts HP restoration from flasks. That's quite useful, actually. This Erdtree seed of talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact depicts two fingers, maybe harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. Is the Erdtree of just a bunch of fingers? When you're done? Yeah, of course I am. I'm bringing the mimic out now. Yeah. Go on. Whatever the fuck that thing is. Get up. No? Oh, is there something more over here that I'm missing? Like, hey, if I can explore a little bit more, I could do a tiny little bit. Nothing mind-blowing. Really, the bosses and cool items and all that shit is what I really want to get, right? A lot of worm boys up here. What if there's a boss, eh? Yeah, so you could just summon your mimic just to fight worm boys there? That's it? What is this? Have I discovered this area before? I don't think I have. I'm apparently going south. Who are you? My theory is proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now I must sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradle shall I become. The boss one, the exhausted mother. Interesting. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, so... That was genuinely just nothing there, beyond it just being quite cool looking.
What?
Yeah, hopefully it's a huge secret. It's going to get unlocked. Cool looking, but empty. That's Sibak in a nutshell.
You are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Or you give me fingers? Dude, stop giving me maps, man. I don't know where they go to.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse. Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Okay.
May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
So, in the Shadow Tower, we saw a person hanging from what looked like the Elden Ring with horns. Speculation, you can tell me if I'm totally wrong and off base. Is this the land that Marika is from? She found this place, got guided by the fingers to the Erdtree, and then founded the Golden Order from there, and then sent Mesmer here. Anyway, let's look at the shit. A simple old map. Quabba indicates another hallowed ruin. Okay, may the gleaming stars guide you evermore. That's up north. She is from here. Do you want the answer? Am I going to find it out in the rest of the DLC? If I'm right, you can tell me. But you just don't tell me that. Don't go like, you're wrong, but this. Or, you're right, but this. Just say, you're right, you're wrong. Sean's casting speed for incantations and shit. That seems... Oh, increases damage taken. Yes, you'll see very soon. Oh, okay. The quest leads you to the answer. So this is the best quest, probably. This is probably the best quest in the DLC. Let's do it then. Where do I go now? It looked like over here, right? This is another finger area, so... That would make sense. So now that I did the Oh Mother thing, do I want to go through to here? Hinterlands? So this is the equivalent to Pointy Guy quest in the DLC, right? This is the big lore quest. Interesting. Okay, this is a cool quest line. This is the kind of shit I think they excel at, and I wish there was a little more mystery in. What is this? 2020. I'm not holding it in two hands, am I? Ah, yeah. Summon for this guy. I actually got one of those red priests from the Shadow Tower I can summon. I don't know if it's any good. Oh. Dreading this guy way faster. Bleed. I'm OP. Look at that poor man. Look, I fought that guy too many times to handle his shit again. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why when you see me struggle in a fight chat, you got to realize I'm playing this on easy mode. I clicked on the game, I said, easy mode, please. Milady. Big Milady fan. Shaman Village. I wonder if there's any Erdtree shit up here. This seems dangerous. What's here? Minor Erdtree. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of... It's playing the music. Only the kindness of gold without order. Creates a small illusionary Erdtree that continuously restores the HP of nearby allies. Marika bade the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. Wait. So she created the Erdtree? By the visions of the thingies? Maybe? God, I hope you get to fight Marika at some point. Don't believe it. What is it? Golden braid? A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. Used holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer. Marika never returned home again. Guys. That was my joke. So this is the confirmation she's from Moon Shaman. Hey, I guessed it first. Shit joke then. If a joke is too clever that it goes over your head, is it shit or is you just too dumb? Chat, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I also guessed the Marika Radagon reveal. So, Just saying, man. I am tooting my horn right now. I'm gonna toot a horn later. Congrats on the foresight, thank you. So yeah, she's from here because what I was saying was essentially guess that boss would kill me 30 times. That's fair. Feels like karma. For what? For being right? For being incredible? For being a god? I kind of guess she was from here because in the Shadow Tower, there's a... Wait, you just keep fighting him? Is this just... I can just keep fighting... Oh, it's two of them, oh, I see. So, is he only here because of, because there's a minor Erdtree here? Still hits hard though. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Really gonna hurt. Come on, dude. Give me a chance to drink. I swear I dodged that. Come on. Come on. That move is so hard to hit. That hit me? So, here's a question though. So, she's from it. Yeah, I saw the image of a person hanging with horns and whatnot back in the Shadow Tower, and it was they were hanging with horns on like an Elden Ring looking symbol, so I assumed Marika must have been one of the horn scent. Or horn people, I should say. I don't know what horn scent really means. And so I'm guessing that Marika betrayed her people by basically saying, hey, Mesmer, now one of my new kids, go back and just fucking wipe this land. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear. Oh my god, there's like a fucking march of these guys. Alright, lads. Don't mind me. No, no, no. Friends of America. Friends of America. Could use some grace back now, you know? Okay. Is there any reason to go over there? Tell me if there's any Erdtree fragments or follow ashes, by the way. What was the question I asked? I can't even remember. I just don't have the health for this. Oh. Oh, fuck. Go. I'm dead. Careful, careful. Okay, now you're telling me too much. Chat. I'm gonna have to put it in. I'm gonna put it into MO only mode if I get spoiled like that. I don't want. I'm not here. Okay. This is the danger when you allow some backseating. You get a lot of backseating. I only want to know the questions I ask, and if I very specifically ask them, unless I've specified otherwise. Telling me boss here, boss there is, I'm just gonna plow through. Yeah, don't do that, don't do that. Because that ruins the experience for me. The only bits I like backseating of is just the bits that I just don't really care about, which is, I don't really care about the exploration for finding Erdtree. I don't really care about the, about knowing where the quest's beginning and stuff. Yeah. Which does make sense now why Morgott, etc. are all horned. We assumed it might have come from like Godfrey's line, or just been a curse of some kind. Wait, where's my shit? Okay, good. I didn't die. Good. Where's my souls? But it actually seems like it comes from Marika, right? I wonder what my runes are. Nick, do you wanna... Over here? Rubbing my eye. Oh, they're there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mimic? Can you do me a favor, Mimic? I'm dead? Oh, I just lost 200k? Yeah, this area sucks. And here's that the weak ones die when the horns are amputated. You don't think she's horn sent? I don't know. I think she is. My reason being is, go and look at the Shadow Tower. It depicts someone hanging from an like the exact same image as when you fight Radagon, and they're horned up. They're horny as fuck. Corpse? Maybe it's her mom. Or grandmother. Nice, good job. That was great by the Mimic. Spoilers, yeah. If I'm discovering them now, yeah, don't tell me them. Skewed by the horn scent. Oh, and this is revenge. That's also a good theory. I like that. So her coming here was revenge. Yeah, I'm trying to learn the lore right now. When I speculate with the chat, that's what I'm doing. I'm speculating. Unless it's Elden Ring from the original game, like not before the DLC. You can tell me shit like that. But anything from the DLC if I'm trying to learn it. From an Erdtree greatly boost there. The Erdtree seed of the talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. There was a crater over there to the left. I might quickly go and do that as well. Oh yeah, if there's a direct answer that I might have skipped, but like don't tell me if there's like, you know, if it's a case of like I haven't finished a quest line or I haven't got to the end of the game yet and that's when it's confirmed, that would spoil it for me, you know. But if it's a case of like, oh, there's just an object that you probably would never find. Oh, the old lads. I don't know if this guy's pleased, do they? Oh, did I lose my mimic? Let's kill this guy with that mimic. Jesus Christ. I don't think he can bleed. I tried to dodge that. I'll get that guy later. You give definite answer what Hornstead are? Should I know? Wait, can I not use a mimic for this fight? I'll get him now if I can use a mimic. Yeah, I guess it glitched. Ow. Should have just gone to quality build there for this. Not quality build, you know, keen. Oh, Jesus. I can't even get to him. That's annoying. Oh, that delayed strike was rough. I'll keep max health if I can. I was pressing dodge the whole time, but it was stuck in it. What? I'm pressing dodge. There's ass. It's interesting that. I don't really need that. I bet you'd know the several quest lines that give info about better. Yeah, but if I haven't done those ones yet, then I'm sure I'll be able to work out, right? Right? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I'll say hold off on it for now. But I wonder if we... Tell me this. Don't tell me what it is. Do we find out the reason that Marika invaded this place? I know she sent...
I told you once. I've no in, but I must admit.
Oh, oops.
Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order. Ymir is a shining star.
Ooh.
In our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star.
You do find out? I know that Mesmer was sent.
We cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance.
Good day, thanks so much for the 5 gifted.
Lose our way in the night.
That's very sweet, man. Thank you very much for that.
I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Our service.
I know that Mesmer was sent away because of he had like snakes in his eyes, right? What does that mean? Does that mean he's like born of chaos? Or not chaos, like worms are a sign of like the dragons and all that kind of shit, right?
I heard another sound, colored by your essence.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to turn it off right now.
The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this, my final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above. Oh yes, I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a
yeah, but it always lands at a really bad time.
Greater night to come.
It never happens during like just chatting.
Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start. Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady. May you join? Oh yes, this eve. May you join?
So where do I go now? Just rest, yeah. Mr. Serpent. And there's the rock god. Oh, I see. You got anything to say?
No. Be on your way.
I like to think she has to rebuild these every time. What was it, below him, eh? Oh, is he a great finger? I mean, it would make sense. His name's Ymir, right? And Ymir is the world was built off the body of Ymir in Norse mythology. So if he's some sort of finger man, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, the great fingers beneath the world, eh? I'm on a finger right now. Oh, required ahead. Oh, that's the lady above, right? Oh, she made a mistake. I made a mistake. Should have spoken to me, lady. Can I get her armor? Her armor's sick. Claws of the Bottomless Black, from which no light can escape, wielded by Anna, Sword Hand of the Night. Go to the Smith script, enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at a target. The blades are only semi-corporal and cannot be fully guarded against. How are they for a bleed build? Her sister? Wait, whose sister, sorry? Oh, that's the sister of the go above? She's protecting down here, is she? Hmm. Finger boss. Okay. I'm guessing this is Mater, Mother of Fingers. Alright, this is cool as fuck. Oh, that's a lot of damage, that's a lot of damage. This was an I'll come back later boss for me. I need to get my stressing out doing this one. I mean, this is the first fight. Shouldn't this remind me of the dragon? The first fight where I don't have to fucking do some bullshit where I have to quickly spam my shit together, you know? Ow. That's very hard. I just think the boss is hit a little too hard. There's not as much room to breathe. I wouldn't mind the boss fights being longer, but they just hit less hard. Is there any other summons for this fight? Actually, I probably wouldn't want to do that. Remove the third one. That does so much damage. Dodge right into that. Right by anyway? Yep. Oh, God damn it. What time? Babies! I'm dead. No, not yet. room to... Really no room to drink, huh? Yes, you keep her distracted. Oh, come on. What do you against that? Mimic, can you go in there, man? What are you doing? I got hit by it anyway. Shit. I don't have to look that. Quick through it. Fuck, I'm feeling hyper aggressive because I genuinely don't know what to do. What are you? Crazy ability. I think so too, Loki. Okay. I'll try it one more time. I don't really want to spend my whole night just fighting bosses. I'll be honest with you. I might just go hyper aggressive. Try a hyper aggressive round and then we'll move on. My third one. So hard to dodge through. Yeah, I'm really not sure how to beat this. Oh. Hyper aggressive. Members of Meta, the mother of fingers honed into the scattered tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Mother of all two fingers and finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the greater will. The first shooting star to fall upon the lands between. So, I wonder if Marika found that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm just gonna see what the members does first. I wonder if so all of the fingers, like that's a child of that thing we just fought, right? All of the fingers. It was the first alien to land on the lands in between. Oh, the first from its kind, I guess. Do I get any cool equipment from these guys? No. Who didn't we look at, by the way? Did we look at this guy? Great Sword of Damnation. Great Sword that once pierced through the body of Midra. That is a cool sword. Master of the Manse, used by the Horn Sent in the execution of a damnation like no other. The barbs that pierce the victim from within. I wonder if Mance was like, oh shit, we're under attack. Oh, sorry, no, Midra, sorry. And was like, oh shit, we're under attack. I'm gonna work with Frenzied Flame to try and take down Mesmer. And they're like, it ain't worth it, brother. Every sin, every curse on my way, yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become Lord. Remembrance of Metra, the Mother of Fingers, hone into the Scatter Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked. Okay, yeah, we don't look at this. Start fashion from the tail fingers of Meta, the Mother of Fingers, and the microcosm raised aloft from the crux they form. Catalyst for casting both sorcery and incantation. The Mother receives signs from the greater will from the beyond of the microcosm. Despite being broken and abandoned, she kept waiting for the message to come. Being broken? The head emitter, the Mother Finger, wielded as a weapon without modification. From within the center of the fingerprint that wrinkles the creature's foremost protrusion, a tiny wart-like eyes gazes vacantly into the beyond. Sure, they're fighting a light breath. So I wonder if Marika finds the fingers who are sent here, abandoned by the Greater Will, and decides to try and reconnect them to the Greater Will, I guess. What is this? Nothing.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
All right, lady. Hey, lady. Oh, okay. I'll drink. Oh my god. Someone's been watching too much Millennia. Cool.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother.
Oh. Okay. All right, man. Okay, dude. Quit fingering me, dude. Dickhead.
Your mother.
You're not gonna be my mum, dude. Quit trying to be my mum. His bell bearing, maternal staff, high priest hat, high priest robe, high priest gloves, high priest undergarments. Okay. See, that was probably the coolest bit of the DLC for me, just then. Canamir, Mother of Fingers, found upon his perished flesh, offered to the twin maiden husk at the right time to gain new items. So the gold embroidery decorates the pearl cloth with jewel ruff. Oh. Circle design at the top represents the greater will and its lightless abyss, imparting increased intelligence and arcane to the wearer. Though Count Emir instructed Relana in the sorcerer's arts, he abandoned his allegiance to the moon. It was merely the closest of the celestial bodies, nothing more. That's cool. Self of Cantermere, who made himself a mother of fingers, carried for want of tail fingers of his own, enhanced them. The crystal ball, through representative of a microcosm, would not receive any sign. Wait, alter his robe? What do you mean by alter? Oh shit, it's just gonna send me down there. So, you can alter armor at graces, take off capes, etc. Oh, and that gives different lore? That's cool. Only occasionally, okay. What was his robes called? Like if I was to alter this one. I wonder if I do it to this one. Oh yeah, that one shows you the leather statue hanging from the shoulders, decorated with one of Micula's emblems, a grass motif. Wait, Ulbricht's robe? They've been driven from mad by JUN tongues during a service to the Round Table Hold long ago. Was an aloof yet undisturbed heretical sorcerer to have been driven mad by JUN tongues. Okay. He was the High Page, is that him? Oh, High Priest. Oh, these ones, yeah. The front is open, exposing the squirming fingers beneath. This robe is the image of his fervent desire having broken free, laying bare his greatest wish, and wearing it enhances finger sorceries. I'll be the true mother, my fingers will grant this redemption. Alright, dude.
Count Emir, the stars, the sky.
Oh, she got tricked because she thought he was a servant to the stars still. Have an iris of grace, baby. Yeah, like that.
It blinds.
Yeah, does it?
As if our night simply never was.
Ooh. Now, what about her armor? Is that it? Where's her armor? Look at her again. She's fucking dead, dude. You summon the spirit of Sorhan granted by the light of the Iris of Grace was a sword of bronze black that penetrates the enemy's guards. That was not by the shining illuminate. Yeah, I used the item, yeah. Was that the end of it then? Is that the end of the quest? Is she worth it as a spirit, or is the Mimic always just going to be so much better? That was cool as fuck. That was my favorite quest of the DLC so far. If the DLC was more like that, I'd be super into it. Is there any that are actually competitive to the Mimic at all? Yuri's Grave? What's Yuri's Grave? That's crazy though. I've just done that area of the map and this area of the map. All connected to this church. The graveyard? Which graveyard? Over here? Cherries and fingers. I don't think I ever spoke to this guy. I think I must have missed him. King Sorcerer of Cantermere, aspiring mother of fingers, surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers that wards all manner of projectiles, whether magical or physical in nature, away from the caster, charging in answers potency. The dear fingers look after their mother. Perhaps that is merely what the mother wishes to believe. You can upgrade her spirit into a better one. As in, like, you can make it really, really good. If you spend points in it. I'm trying to think of a way. So let me think here for a second. So is it that... Oh, it becomes a different Spirit Ash if you upgrade it? So, the Mother of Fingers landed, had all the fingers as children, was abandoned by the Greater Will. No, I'm going to Round Table because I've got this. Oh, you can continue a quest. Oh, I see. Oh, this thing. Conjures an image of microcosm at the foe's feet, the pulse of the single wave before displaying a burst. Charging that. The bonus guard are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra. And then some modify my sympathy. So, is that meant to be almost like the Greater Will? Made manifest? Yo, Fable, thanks so much for the raid! Count Emir boasts that this is mere child's play and echo of greater truth. Do you have a mod to shout out Fable Spell? Thank you. Okay. Sorcerer Preceptor is found in the current. Used to conceal oneself in a haze. Rage of the Study Hall is a curse of sorcery. Okay. We've seen these before, right? Did I see the other one? I don't know what the other one did. So, if I continue a quest, I can upgrade it. Devoid of Great Will. Yeah, and it said Simulacra there, and the Simulacrum is, you know, a copy of, right? So, I'm wondering... Coliseum. I'm wondering if... That's the closest thing we got to it. So I'm wondering if, when this all started, this hand came down. We don't necessarily know what for yet. Marika was in her lands. I'm assuming she's horn sent or horned of some kind. But maybe not. I thought the Golden Order thingy fucking healed her. She discovers the fingers. And then goes and builds the Erdtree. We saw she was a shaman, so she's probably building it around something similar to like the Scatter Tree. She builds the Erdtree. Designs this whole Golden Order. Yep. She does it as a... She does it as a... I'm thinking maybe like... to escape wherever she's from. The Tooth Whip? Maybe. Thorned Whip, Whip. Whip is thrown from rotting machine teeth, filthy and seething with disease. The teeth are embedded in the whip and dose to the victim with heavy poison. As the wounds ripen, they grow and flame moves past. The flesh of shamans are said to be in harmony with others. Yes, so she looked like she had like that across her back. So she might have wished to be different, wished to escape the Golden Order. Also escape the shaman life, etc., right? Comes to this land, builds the Erdtree, starts her own order, has kids that still have the horns. Maybe that's why she abandoned them. Maybe that's why she sent Godfrey away. Right? Maybe she sent Godfrey away because it's a reminder of her old self, like Morgan shit. And then... Meanwhile, the god that people are serving usually is the stars. Oh, tortured by the Haunted. Oh, you're probably right. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Right, so maybe she was tortured by them and then she sent Mesmer to go and wipe them out as revenge. I wonder where Godfrey and the Tarnished are from. Probably a different land we don't know of. Maybe that'd be a new DLC. I don't know if they're ever going to do another DLC after this. Alright, I'm right back 1 second, okay, chat? Thank you again, Fable. Alright, I got a bit of food. I thought the Tarnished were the lands between. So, maybe not. They were followers of Godfrey, right? And Godfrey was sent away with his army to a distant land to fight. And the theory was that Vati gave was that it might have been Marika purposely sending Godfrey away to break away from the Golden Order so that he's not as possessed. And so that he'd eventually, because she says you're going to eventually come back, you know, and die here. So we're one of them. So we might have originally been from here. It might be that Godfrey is from the lands between and Marika's not, and then we're sent away. But I don't know where we're sent away to. That's the peculiar bit. What quest does the spirit continue on with? I could probably start that, but I don't want to go super long. So I wonder if that's right. I'm excited to watch a theory afterwards. By far, though, that was the best quest by far. That was like, to me, that's what I wanted out of the DLC. Because tomorrow I'll do the fissure cross. Oh, probably next day. We'll see. I'll do the fissure cross. And then we've got the Dragonland. And then we've got Gaius and the bit up here. I have another boss in here somewhere. And then I think I've just got this section up here, right? So I think we're in the later third of the game, of the DLC. So we've got a dungeon, boss fight, dragon area, which doesn't look to be very long. This area. And there's a few dungeons missing. I'm gonna have to ask Sibak to tell me where they are, I think. Wonder if I can get out there as well. So I'd like to do the dungeons, but okay. I think that might be a good place to stop for tonight, though. That was good, though. I do think the last portion of the game is going to be so fucking hard, though. I'm expecting the last few bosses I've got to be kind of nuts. So, we're going to leave that there. For tonight. Tomorrow I'm going into London with Crikey Boy. So tomorrow there will be probably no stream. I'll probably come back too late. Thursday, though, we'll probably continue this. We'll watch all the D&D stuff, and then Thursday, what I'm hoping is we just clear out all of the side stuff, and then we just have the last portions of the DLC. That's what I'm hoping. But we'll see. All right. Well, I appreciate all of the support today, chat. I appreciate hanging out, watching me play games, talk about D&D stuff. We'll watch the Druid one on Thursday, along with Wizard, right? So we'll watch those on Thursday. All right. I'll see you guys probably on Thursday. Maybe tomorrow. It just depends when I end, and I don't know yet. I don't know our plans. So thanks so much, guys. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.